Friday night smoke. Friday night smoke. Friday night smoke, man. Uh, Let me know. Friday night smoke. Is Jesus? Can y'all prove Jesus? That's all I want to know. Anybody? Shalom, shalom, Mr. Stand on Business. Shalom, shalom. It's Friday night smoke, man. I'm just here. I'm just here for the smoke. I'm just here for the smoke. I'm here for the smoke. Where the Christians at? Where the Christians at? You think you can prove Jesus in the Bible? What's up? What's up? What's up, man? First of all, Christianity is one of the religions that plague the black community with the belief of a false Messiah, a false God. So I want to open challenge. Whoever think they can prove Jesus is open challenge, man. It's open challenge. So for the people that don't know, right, the Christian writings, which was not always. Let me know if y'all can hear me. Is my mic sound good? The Christian writings, aka the New Testament. This was a text. All right, cool. This was a text that was added to the Bible. It's not originally a part of the Bible. All right, shalom, shalom. It's not originally a part of the Bible. It was written and added to the Bible by the Roman Church. And it's based on false claims. And these false claims have a hold on the black community and the world with this belief in Jesus or JC. And I'm just here to challenge the people, challenge their mind, make them read the Bible, and make them come out of the falsehood and return back to God. So anybody feel like they got that smoke, they feel like they can prove Jesus, they feel like they can show how Jesus is the Messiah, just come up here and try. And it's free smoke. You're gonna be able to speak, and it's gonna be a respectful dialogue. Hey, shalom, shalom. You got something to say?
Hey, what's going on, bro? Yeah, I had a quick question for you because I just was wondering. So, the Old Testament, right? Does it point to a savior at all? Does it point for someone to come down and watch, a savior?
If you're referring to a messianic figure, the Tanakh
Yes.
speaks of multiple messianic figures.
Okay, but not one single messianic figure.
No, it speaks of multiple ones, multiple. And
So,
two of them are
what is the?
named.
Mhm. So, I'm assuming, are you a? What would you call yourself?
I'm a black American that keep Torah, and I practice what can considerably be called Karaite Judaism.
Okay. So, could I call you a Jew or not?
You can call me a black American that keep Torah.
Okay. So, do you believe that there is a need for a savior to wash your sins? Are you looking forward to something?
To wash my
Or is
sins.
the Bible,
You said to wash my sins away?
yeah, like are you looking forward to a Messiah.
If you mean anointed one that's going to be ruling in the future kingdom, yes, I'm looking forward to that. I actually can't wait to the messianic era and the kingdom is standing and we have the anointed ones. I can't wait for that. But am I looking for someone to wash away my sins? Absolutely not. The Tanakh doesn't
Why
teach
is that?
anything. Because the Tanakh or the Bible doesn't teach anything like that. Hey,
The Tanakh is the
2020,
Torah plus.
oh, one second. 2026, come up here, man. You don't be a chat warrior. But yes, the Tanakh is the Torah. The T is for Torah. The N is for Nebayim, which is prophets. The K is for Ketubim, which is writings. So the Tanakh is an acronym.
I see. So here's the thing, right? In my opinion, like the way that I'm a Christian, right? So the way that I see it is, or as Christians, we see it is like the Old Testament is kind of, obviously it talks about the Israelites, it talks about God's people, and it talks about how God's people, obviously consistently fall short of the standard of God. They constantly sinning, constantly rebelling against God. And so the Old Testament, right? It's looking
One
for
second. Just
a
mute your mic till it's
yeah,
your turn. Just mute your mic till it's your turn. The brother just came on the stage. All right, go ahead. You can finish, Rebel.
yeah. So we believe that like the Old Testament is kind of showing, the Israelites how they were rebellious, how they were sinful, and how they are looking what's it called, or like God is looking basically for someone to, or the Israelites are looking for someone like a messianic figure to come down and like a holy one to take away the sins of the Israelites, so that they can be made right with God, and so for both the Jews and the Gentiles, and so. The reason for why I believe in the New Testament is because, Liz, I do believe that the same messianic figure that was promised for the Old Testament Israelites was Jesus Christ, and so the life of Jesus Christ, I feel, is like it aligns with the life of the messianic figure that was promised in Isaiah, and he coming down on earth died for the sins, so that we don't have to rely on the sacrifices of bulls and goats anymore, but rather we can survive, not survive, but like depend on the sacrifice of Jesus Christ. So like my confusion is, you know, because Jesus is not, obviously Jesus is not physically in the flesh spoken of in the Bible, because at that time, it's not going to just say, oh, this person is going to be named Jesus, he's going to come die, but it definitely does point to a figure who is going to come down, a holy one, and I believe that that is the Christ.
Okay, so in this figure, do you believe that Jesus fulfilled the prophecy of that? Excuse me, I'm a little tongue tied. Do you?
Yeah.
All right. So, which prophecy do you believe he fulfilled?
Um, I believe that he fulfilled all. I mean, obviously, I don't. Yeah, I had to do some more research into it, but I have heard, like, from the Christian community, that Christ has, fulfilled all the prophecies. I mean, the first thing that comes to my head is, obviously born in Nazareth and all that sort of stuff,
But
and
let's
Isaiah
go.
52, the way that he was sacrificed.
Hold on, let me ask you this. Hold on. The way we have to, like, if someone makes a claim, right? Especially
Yeah.
when they make that claim and say, "Oh, this is him in the Old Testament or the Tanakh," we should have to. We should be able to go to the Tanakh, read it, and dissect it to see if it's actually about him, right? So, what
Yes.
prophecy do you
Does it
believe he
gently.
fulfilled?
He does it gently. We need you to be gentle. Thank you.
Hold on, is that you, Rebel? Somebody saying gentle in the background?
No, no, that's
All right,
Veronica.
let me mute. Let me mute her. All right. So what prophecy do you believe he fulfilled? I like the thing about Christians. Christians say a lot and talk a lot and make a lot of claims, but this is the stage to show and prove. We have to prove. Shout out to the taper. Yeah, got the fresh shapy. Hey, Rebel, you there? Hey, man. The 2026, come up here, man. What happened? What happened to Rebel, man? 2026, come up here, man. Stop ducking. Shalom, shalom.
Shalom, brother. Why you let me get jumped like that earlier, man?
Nah, I was out, man. I was out getting my hair cut and all that. I couldn't even come on and talk.
Nah, I actually stood 10 toes, man. That
Yeah,
was
you
my
was doing
first time
good.
battling. Yeah, that was my first time battling against like 4 or 5 of them at one time. I kind of got a taste of how it is when they get in the line then a little bit.
Yeah, you did good, man. I was listening. You was doing good, man. You was showing up.
For sure.
Nah, it's Friday night
What?
smoke, man. So I'm seeing these Christians gonna come up here.
Yeah, 2026, man. I want him to come up here too, cause he came.
Hebrew,
We
Shalom,
talked
Aki.
about that Daniel 9, man. He keep trying to get that Daniel 9, but won't come up here to get it.
Yeah, man. Come up here. It is impossible for Jesus to be real if the word J is new. Don't have to come up.
Shalom, bro.
You don't have to come up, but you talking in the chat. Like, come on, don't be a chat warrior. The people want it's Christians in this room that want somebody to come up here and prove JC, man. It's Friday night smoke. Y'all be in my comments, in my inbox, calling me out. And this Friday night smoke is for y'all. Come up here, man. I got time. It's Friday night. Day before the Shabbat. Let's go.
I ain't gonna lie, 2026 though, he can't control his emotions though. He kind of like he a little fiery, he a little firecracker.
Yeah.
But you talked to him before though, and had him looking crazy on I believe it was J panel, I believe.
I don't even know who that is, man.
Nah, you you talked to him before, and you was trying to get him to understand the to the prophet until the prophet part of Daniel 9.
Oh, that series?
Nah, that's not Matt. This is the other
Oh.
guy that you was talking to.
Oh, okay. That dude's series crazy. But yeah, man. So pretty much the Christian writings for the people that's listening, all they do, they make claims and say, "Oh, this is this is Jesus, this is Jesus, this is about Jesus, this is about Jesus." But when we go examine it, you know, it's not true. It's not it. So where there is smoke, there is fire. That's what I'm waiting for.
You need some glasses, man. You over there squinting like
Yeah,
hell.
I know, man. I broke my glass. I gotta get some. I gotta get some more.
Shalom, Hebrew. Shalom. I'm blaming everybody for letting me get jumped like that, man.
Man,
I
you
sent
did good. You
everybody.
was like that was one of those things. Oh, he coming up. That was one of those things where they try to jump you, but they missing every shot.
Right. Yeah, I feel like I stood my ground today.
Big facts. Hey, what's up, 2026? Man, what's up? What's going on?
Hey, what year did Onai get assassinated?
171 BC.
You know that was way before. That was way before the last week, right?
I mean, no, it was just before the last week.
No, it was way before the last week of Daniel.
Okay, so
When did? All right, look, all right. Since you want to say this before, when did King Cyrus give y'all the commandment to build the temple?
when he did the decree, when he sent out the decree, that was what
Yeah.
539.
And when was it built?
When it was completed,
Yeah.
well, I think it was completed around like 500 or 4 or something. Let me get the right time. Let's get the right time. When do you believe the last week is? Huh?
Say it again.
When do you believe the last week is?
Yeah, I know it was in it was way after 180 BC. That's
Uh,
half of the prophecy.
so
That's not even the
the
whole
temple
five.
was
That's
completed
not
in
even the whole 500. That's not even the whole 490 prophecy, bro.
all right. So the temple was completed in 515. That's when the temple was completed. All right. So let's go through your
All right,
understanding.
look. Yeah, the temple was completed in 515, right?
Yeah,
That's what you're saying.
that's what the Bible Hub
All right, all right.
timeline
What
says.
year is the last? What year is the last seven? The last seven.
It's from 171 BC to 164 BC.
When, bro, you lying your butt off, bro.
All right. So
Do you want? I'm finna come right. Look, I'm finna come right back. I'm gonna show you what it is.
all
Since
right.
you want to
So
lie.
all right, come back
Yeah,
and show me when it is.
yeah, I got
Is
you.
everybody seeing you said you're gonna come back? So come back. Don't lie.
Yeah, yeah, I already know. Yeah,
All right,
I
come back.
got you.
All right. How long you gonna be?
Don't worry about it.
Oh, he acting like Jesus for real. That boy, they asked Jesus when you come back. He said, "Don't worry about it." Oh man,
I'm the son of God, but don't tell nobody.
nobody knows the time now. Hey man, hey, one of you Christians come up here, man. Let's have a dialogue. Look, we're gonna have a respectful dialogue. You're gonna be able to speak, get all the information out. I'm gonna speak. We ain't gotta yell. We ain't gotta do none of that. Let's just have a dialogue. Cause information gonna win at the end of the day, all the time.
He finna go talk to his elder. He be talking to the dude David. He be on the lines with David, the white guy David.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see about every time you ask a Christian to break down the math of, they always want to talk about Daniel 9. But as soon as you ask them, okay, break down your understanding, they never could break down their understanding. Hey, Shalom, John Doe, what's going on? You got something to say? Hey, John Doe, you got something to say, John Doe? John Doe, you got something to say? You came on the stage.
Yeah.
What's
I'm
up?
tuning in live. I saw you could request that I hop
We can't hear you when you're going away from the
on
app.
a little bit.
What'd you say?
Yeah, let's go. So what's the debate?
Hey, it's Friday Night Smoke. Whatever topic whatever, wherever you can show Jesus in the Bible.
Oh, okay. So where you arguing about Jesus?
Wherever. Do you believe Jesus is prophesied in the Tanakh?
Oh, I believe in his spirit. I believe in the spirit of Jesus. That's what I believe in. I believe in the spirit of his
I didn't
teachings.
ask you. I didn't ask you that. I asked you, and for the record, people that's listening, when I say Bible, I'm talking about the Hebrew Bible. I'm talking about the Tanakh. That's only what y'all will call the Old Testament, right? Just to be clear. All right. Do you believe Jesus is prophesied in the Bible? Yes or no?
I mean, it's a fact that he's prophesied in the book of Psalms and in the Old Testament. He's spoken about the Messiah.
Okay.
So
Where
yes,
at?
I do.
Where at in the Old Testament?
Yeah, I don't have that. Yeah,
You don't.
I have to do my research and pull it. Sorry, I don't have that.
So you came up here to have a debate, to talk about it, but you don't know. All right, so this is what I want you to do.
Wait. Isn't Jesus in the New Testament? Doesn't Matthew write about him?
I mean, that's the Christian writings, of course. That's not the
Yeah,
Bible.
it's the King James Bible.
That's the Christian Bible. And when I just said, when I talk about the Bible, I'm talking about the Hebrew Bible, the Tanakh. I don't care about what the Christian Bible says, just like I don't care what the Muslim Bible says, just like I don't care what the Mormon Bible says. I'm talking about the Hebrew Bible. When I say Bible, I'm talking about the Hebrew Bible. That's it.
Okay.
So you don't know where. Hold on. We're gonna move to somebody else. If you don't know where Jesus is prophesied, if you have no argument, then you're just gonna waste time. I don't care to talk what about how you feel
I
or
don't
what
know
you
the point
believe.
of your argument though. Why is it relevant where he's prophesied? What's the point of that?
Because Christians and Jesus worshipers, they try
Yeah.
to tie him to the Tanakh. The Christian writings, they try to tie him to the Tanakh and say he fulfills certain things in the Tanakh. And it's not true. And we are going to disprove that.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, so this argument is about the Tanakh. Then it's not about like the spirit of his teachings or anything. It's about a specific Hebrew book. Sounds good. Sounds good.
When it comes to the spirit, all you Christians say y'all have the spirit, and none of y'all agree. There's about 40,000 denominations of Christianity. Y'all all got the spirit, but y'all all got different doctrines. That sounds like a spirit of confusion to me. So
Yeah,
we're gonna go on to the next person
because it's an intimate experience, right?
All right, cool. Yeah, we're gonna go on to the
It's
next
an intimate
person.
experience.
All
You
right, all
can't
right.
just lead the conversation.
I'm not gonna argue your intimate experience. So you have fun with that. We're gonna go on to the next person. All right, what's up? What's your name, Kitch? My bad, I'm kind of blind. I can't see. Your name is Kitch?
Yeah.
All right, what's up? It's Smoke Night. The title is Jesus is not spoken of in the Bible. Isaiah 7:14, nope. Micah 5, nope. Genesis 49, nope. Anywhere, nope. Do you feel like you can show Jesus in the Bible? And for the record, when I say Bible, I'm talking about the Hebrew Bible, the Tanakh. I'm not talking about the Christian Bible. Go.
All right. Could you tell me who this prophecy is about?
Turn your background down a little bit.
Hold on real fast.
Okay.
You mind if I ask questions concerning what they might bring out too if I have them?
Oh yeah. You feel me? Whenever you want to say something, feel free.
No, I'm talking about to you concerning whatever they bring out.
Oh yeah. Oh my.
Zechariah chapter 6, verses 11 through 13.
Or do you want me to read it, or are you gonna read it?
You could read it.
All right, let's go. And I'm gonna just let you know, I don't read from Christian translations. All right, so our books may say something different. So if you want me to read, I'm just letting you know that. So we're gonna go to the book of Zechariah. You said chapter 6. What verse you said?
Verse 11 through 13.
All right. It says, verse 11, yea, take silver and gold and make crowns and set the one upon the head of Joshua the son of Jehozadak, the high priest, and speak unto him, saying, thus speaketh the Lord of hosts, saying, behold, a man whose name is the shoot, who shall shoot up out of this place and build the temple of the Lord. Even he shall build the temple of the Lord, and he shall bear the glory, and shall sit and rule upon his throne, and there shall be a priest before his throne, and the council of peace shall be between them both. You asking me who I believe that's about?
Yeah, who is that about?
All right, so this is a prophecy given to Joshua the high priest, and he's told that the shoot or the branch would come out of Babylon and build the temple. How we know who that is, all we got to do is go to the book of Zechariah, chapter 3. Is it chapter 3 or 4? All right, the book of Zechariah, chapter 4, just two chapters before. And we're going to start at verse 5. It says, then the angel spoke with me and answered and said unto me, knowest thou what these are? And I said, no, my Lord. Then he answered and spoke unto me, saying, this is the word of Zerubbabel, saying, not by might, nor by power, but by my spirit, said the Lord of hosts. Who art thou, O great mountain before Zerubbabel? Thou shalt become a plain. He shall bring forth the top stone with shouting grace unto it. Moreover, the word of the Lord came unto me, saying, the hands of Zerubbabel have laid the foundation of this house, and his hand shall also finish it. Thou shalt know that the Lord of hosts has sent me unto you. So we just read in Zechariah 6 that the shoot would do what? He should build the temple. We just read in Zechariah 4 that it's Zerubbabel that's building the temple and finishing it. Right? Do you understand that?
But Zechariah 6,
hold on. Did you just understand that though?
Yeah, I understood what you said.
Okay, so
but what you said didn't line up with the prophecy though.
Yes, it did. You just don't want to see it. So did you see that in Zechariah 6, it said the man will come out of Babylon, this branch, and he will build the temple. And then we read in Zechariah 3 that it's Zerubbabel, the one that's building the temple and finishing it. Correct? Is that correct?
Yeah, so listen, right here, right? I have an interlinear, right? So in this interlinear, it's saying that he shall have a throne. He shall rule on his throne.
Mm-hmm.
Who is this prophecy about? This is saying that somebody's going to have a throne.
But hold on, let's pause right there. It said he would come out of Babylon and build the temple and sit on the throne. Correct? Correct?
It doesn't say that right here. It doesn't even have the word Babylon nowhere in there, brother.
Let's read it again. Let's go back to Zechariah 6. We're going to start at verse 9. It says, "And the word came unto me, saying, take them of the captivity." What captivity are they talking about? What captivity are they talking about? What captivity are they coming from? If you don't know,
I see what you saying. I see what you talking about, Babylon.
All right, so
but that doesn't have nothing to do with the one that sits on the throne.
Yes, it does. Let's continue reading.
That's not even the scriptures that I asked you to go to.
You asked me to go to Zechariah 6. I just read a little bit above the verse you asked me to read.
Okay,
hold on. Let's continue reading. Slow down. Let's continue reading. It says, "Take them of the captivity, even Heldiah of Tobijah and of Jedediah, that are come from Babylon, and come thou the same day, and go into the house of Josiah the son of Zephaniah." Right? So they come from Babylon, and this is the verse you told me to read right here. "Yea, take silver and gold and make crowns, and set the one upon the head of Joshua the son of Josedek the high priest, and speak unto him, saying, Thus speaketh the Lord of hosts, behold, a man whose name is the shoot, who will shoot out of his place and build the temple of the Lord." What temple are they talking about building after they come out of Babylon?
I don't know. You tell me.
Was there a temple built after they came out of Babylon?
Bro, you tell me. You the one that's explaining this scripture.
Okay, so I'm going to take that as if you don't know. So yes, there was a temple that was built after Babylon. And according to Zechariah 3, it told us Zerubbabel built that temple after Babylon. Him and Joshua and the other people.
Okay.
All right, so how we know this, more information, how this is talking about after Babylon, let's continue read it. "Even he shall build the temple of the Lord, he shall bear the glory, and he shall sit and rule upon his throne, and there shall be a priest before his throne." We know who that priest is. That priest is Joshua, the son of Josedek, that we just read about. "And peace shall be between them both, and the crown shall be to Helem, and to Tobijah, and to Jedediah, and to him the son of Zephaniah, as a memorial in the temple." So the crowns that was put on their heads at that time after Babylon would be placed in that temple that would be built.
Okay, but who is this about that's sitting on the throne?
I just told you, Zerubbabel.
Okay,
Zerubbabel.
So where?
One second. You just asked me a question. Let me answer it. Zerubbabel is the son of David that came out of Babylon, that built the temple, and that sat upon the throne. Joshua was his high priest, and the crowns that was on their head had to be put in that temple. That's how we know it can't be talking about a future temple, because the crowns that was on Joshua's head and the other people's head had to be put in that temple.
So who built the temple?
Let's read it again. We're going to go back to Zechariah 3. We're going to start at verse, Zechariah 4. Good looking. Zechariah 4, we're going to start at verse 8. "Moreover, the word of the Lord came unto me, saying, The hands of Zerubbabel have laid the foundation of this house." What house is that talking about?
But this is talking about a future prophecy, man.
No. Okay, just slow down. Answer this question.
You went to chapter 3. This talking about.
Hold on. What house is it talking about in Zechariah 4? Is it talking about the temple?
Yeah.
Okay, so who built the temple after Babylon?
Zerubbabel.
Okay, and it said by his hands he would finish it. So that's how we know it
Okay.
wasn't completed at that time period, correct? I'm gonna read it again. It says the hands of Zerubbabel have laid the foundation, because the foundation is the foundation stone. That's what that is. Have laid the foundation of this house, and his hand shall also finish it. Right? So Zerubbabel laid the foundation stone of the house, and his hands will also finish it. So when we talk about Zechariah 6, one, how we know it cannot be a future prophecy, because the crowns that were on Joshua's head, that was on Tobijah's head, that was on Hin's head, those crowns had to be placed in that temple. That's how we know it was a temple in their lifetime.
How we know it's a future prophecy is because it says he shall spring up out of his place.
Yes. Do you know what Zerubbabel's name means?
Come on, man.
Do you know what his name means? It means sold in Babylon. That means he was born in Babylon. And he shot out of Babylon, out of his place. He came to the land and he built the temple.
Man, y'all could just make up anything, bro.
All right, if you said I'm making it up, explain me this. In Zechariah 6, it says those.
So this ain't no future prophecy?
All right, if you believe it's a future prophecy, explain this to me. It says the crowns. Let me go back and read it. I want you to explain this to me. In Zechariah 6, it says, verse 14, and the crown shall be to Helam, to Tobijah, to Jedediah, and to Hin, the sons of Zephaniah, as a memorial in the temple. How were their crowns that they had on after Babylon a memorial in the future temple?
Oh no, man. Listen, the fact that you believe that it's a future.
Hold on.
We can't, like, we ain't gonna, you believe that it's not a future prophecy, bro, and I do. So let me just ask you this one. Let me just ask you this one question, bro.
You can hold on.
I'm gonna just ask you this one question.
I'm going to allow you to ask me a question, but I want you to acknowledge what just happened. I just read you the chapter and verse you went to. It said that they're going to come out of Babylon, they're going to get crowns put on their head, and then those crowns were going to be taken and put as memorials in the temple that was built. I want you to explain, how can it be that those crowns are in the future temple? I want you to explain that to me. If you can't explain that to me, then you have to acknowledge that this is not a future temple.
Okay, to answer your question, man, the prophecy that I'm talking about, it says he shall spring up out of his place, bro. This is talking about something in the future. You have to explain that. Who is this he that's gonna spring up out of his place? Who is that?
I just told you.
The branch.
It's Zerubbabel. Zerubbabel. You gotta remember when you read stuff.
All right. Hold on. Okay. So can I ask you this last question?
Just listen.
Can I ask you this last question?
You're gonna be able to ask me the question, but just let me finish answering the last question you just asked. Zerubbabel sprang out of Babylon, came into the land, and built the temple. It said his hands laid the foundation, and his hands will also finish it. What you're having a problem with is this was a future prophecy at that time, and then it was fulfilled. You're reading it and thinking it's a future prophecy to us. No, it was a future prophecy at that time. At that time, this man is going to come. He's going to build a temple. That man came and built the temple in the book of Ezra, in the book of Nehemiah. Okay, so I'll just let you know who that is and what happened. Now you can ask your next question.
All right. So according to Malachi 4 and 5, Elijah is going to return. When is this going to be fulfilled?
That's future. That's during the Messianic era.
So how will we know that Elijah has returned?
Hey, we don't know when the prophecies get fulfilled.
But I mean, why is this like We don't know what Elijah looks like. We don't
We
know.
don't have to worry about
How will we know?
We don't have to worry about what Elijah looks like. We don't have to worry about none of that. Only thing we have to worry about is prophecy being fulfilled. Once
But
the
how can the
prophecies are
prophecy be fulfilled?
once because of what God the text says, God's word does not come back void. If God spoke something, it's going to be fulfilled. Nobody can stop that. So it's going to be fulfilled. It's going to happen. If it's during my lifetime, Baruch Hashem. But if it's not, it's still going to be fulfilled. Whether you know it's being fulfilled or not, it's still going to be fulfilled. We're not looking for
what
nobody.
I'm saying is it, bro, we could read the prophecy.
Mm-hmm.
It literally says that Elijah is going to return, right?
Mm-hmm.
Before the great and dreadful day, right, of judgment. Elijah is going to return. How are we going to know that it's Elijah? Anybody could walk up. There's people walking on the earth right now with the name Elijah.
Are they fulfilling prophecy?
How are we like what did we need to talk about this prophecy right here?
Are they fulfilling prophecy? Have they fulfilled prophecy? No, it's not them. You don't have to worry about that. When the prophecy is fulfilled, it's going to be fulfilled. Be fulfilled. That's it. That's the problem with Christians, man. Y'all too worried about looking.
I'm not no Christian, brother. I'm just asking you a question.
All right, cool. Y'all too worried about for looking for people and men. That's y'all problem. Y'all need a man to look at and say,
all I did was ask you a question about the prophecy.
Hold on. I'm not talking to you right now specifically. I'm using you to talk to the Christians in the room. So don't take it personally. Right? This is the wrong problem with Christians. Christians want to look for a man to follow. That is not what you need to be worried about. What you need to be worried about is keeping the commandments of God and fearing God. His prophecy is going to be fulfilled. That's it. However it gets done, it's going to get done. Stop worrying about looking for a man. That's why y'all get led into idolatry so much, because y'all want to look for a man and he's telling you things and leading you astray. Stop worrying about men. We read about a story like that in the book of Isaiah. What's that? No. Is that Isaiah? About when the Most High gave a man a prophecy, told him, look, don't do this and don't do this. The dude, a false prophet came to him and said, God told me you can do this. He didn't go to God about it. He didn't pray to God about it. The dude followed the false prophet and he got unalived because y'all be so worried about looking for men. The prophecies are going to be fulfilled. You can't stop it. Just hope and pray that, you in the kingdom in the future, man. That's it. But you got another question? You got another text? Because Zechariah 6 is not about Jesus. It's about Zerubbabel. Zerubbabel built the temple. Joshua was his high priest. The Bible says Zerubbabel's hands would finish it. And the reason why it had to be Zerubbabel, so that the people would know that God sent that spirit. That's why.
Okay, so and I'm about to drop. So according to the Malachi one on my last one, so we just gotta wait for Elijah to come back.
You don't gotta wait for anything. The Torah tells you to turn back to God, repent, and God is gonna turn back to you. So
I'm asking about this prophecy though.
Hold on. As long as you following God's commandment, walking in God's way, that's all you need to be worried about. The prophecies
when was the book
of
Malachi? When did that come out? When did this prophecy get spoken?
After Babylon.
Okay, and when is Elijah gonna return?
Whenever he returns. That's you worry about do you keep the law of God?
Absolutely, the commandments and all that.
All right, so that's all you need to be worried about.
But I believe in the prophets, though.
All right, and the prophets' word are going to happen. That's simple.
So when Elijah returns, anybody gonna just be able to say they're Elijah?
Hey, it's going to be a bunch of people claiming to be Elijah. There's a bunch of people claiming to be everybody. A bunch of people running around right now and claiming they're the Messiah.
How are we gonna know that it's Elijah, bro, when he returns?
I keep telling you, stop being worried about man. You're looking for somebody to follow.
I'm worried about the prophecy.
No, hold on. You're looking for someone to follow. Your only worry should be about following God and keeping his law. Stop looking for man, bro.
Why you getting upset when I'm just asking you a question about a prophecy, bro?
I'm getting upset. I talk, if I'm talking aggressive to you, bro, that's just how I talk. If that hurting your feelings, I don't know. But I just talk aggressive. I'm not getting upset. But I'm just letting you know, brother. Stop worrying about man, bro. Follow the laws of God. Live a righteous life. If you alive when a prophecy get fulfilled, you're gonna find yourself in the wilderness, however it happens.
All right, brother.
That's it, bro.
Yeah, shalom.
Shalom, bro. All right, 2026. You back?
Hey, you said the temple was built in 515 BC.
Yeah, it was finished in 515 BCE.
All right, bet. And right after the 49 years, and it's 434 years.
434 years. You gonna explain it to us? Let's go.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you.
All right. So
And look, right, I'm saying if you're on point, like after the 434 years, that's when the other Messiah come, right?
no, after the 434 years, the other anointed one is cut off.
When the last seven start, right?
Yeah, he's cut off. He doesn't come. He's cut off.
Okay. What year you said what's his name was cut off? When you
171
said Onias
BCE.
was cut off?
171 BCE.
All right, bet. Now subtract 515 from 434. What year you get up?
You tell me.
81 BC.
No, you don't.
Was Onias alive in 81 BC?
No.
So he wasn't the Messiah that's gonna get cut off.
Yes, he
So
was the
you said
anointed
he
one
got
that was
cut off
cut
for
off.
100 years. You said he got cut off 100 years before. But Daniel said he's gonna get cut off in the last 7.
Slow down. Do you know how many anointed ones I believe Daniel 9 is talking about?
No, it's not about that. You said Onias. I'm trying to fit your prophecy.
Listen, you have to 2026.
No,
2026.
bro, it's not. You keep saying
2026. Just relax.
I got a bunch of anointed
2026.
ones. I'm talking about Onias.
2026.
So you said was the Messiah.
2026. I want you to be on stage, and I want to have this conversation with you. But
yes,
I want you to
hold just. You think you got a bunch of Messiah.
2026. Relax and calm down. I want to have this conversation with you, but I want you to understand. 2026. Relax.
What you gonna say?
Just relax. Take a deep breath. First, how old are you? 20? Are you an adult or are you a teenager? How old are you?
Yeah, I'm 26, bro. 26.
All right, you're 26. Hold on. 2026. 2026. Relax. Calm down.
Bro,
if we're gonna have a conversation, I want you to. I'm gonna answer your question, but calm down.
Because you saying some other stuff, bro.
2026. If you can't, 2026. 2026. I'm gonna mute you, bro. Just calm down. I'm gonna answer your question. I want you to understand, bro. All right. I'm about to give you one chance, because I don't have to talk to you. If you can't calm down and have a dialogue like two adults, I'm not gonna sit on this. I'm not gonna sit on this app and yell at you. I'm not gonna sit on this app and yell at you, bro.
Then answer the question, please.
I am answering the question, but can you close your mouth for a second? Because one thing I don't like is when I'm talking and people cut me off.
Just answer the question. Stop saying stuff. Just answer it.
All right, you can go. Bye. I really don't got time for children, bro. I don't got time for children. I got time for adults. If you're an adult and you can have a conversation like two adults, please come up here. I'm not going to do the yelling. I'm not going to do all that, because when you have the truth, when you have Yah with you, you don't have to do all that. So I'm not about to do all that. So please, somebody that can have a conversation like two grown adults. I'm a grown man. I have children. I'm not going to be doing all this yelling up here, bro. So please, if you're a Christian and you want to have a dialogue, I'll let you talk. Whatever you got to say, you let me talk, and we can have a conversation, and we can bring out the information. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that dude, I can't deal with that.
Childish, man. I told you he was emotional, man.
This is crazy.
And then he'll say you ran just because you dropped him.
Yeah, this dude's horrible. I ain't got time for
like
that.
He ain't up here in his feelings.
Hey, how you, Waman, Amanwa, Soy Israel, come up here. Somebody come up here. One of you Israelites. And why Israelites don't be coming to my stage? All the Christians be coming up here. Why the Israelites don't be coming to my stage, man? So look, man. Hey, I'm gonna invite you up, man. All the typing in the chat is all cool, but if you got something to say, come up, man. Come up. You either can prove your point or you can't. So for the people listening, man, I hate saying New Testament, the Christian writings, they make a bunch of claims and say Jesus is this, Jesus fulfilled that, but when you go through it, he does not fulfill anything. He does not fulfill anything. I want you to pick your best prophecy and we can have a dialogue, man. Tap the screen, get some Christians in here. Hey, Cody, you got something to say, bro?
Nah, man, I'm just up here, man. I got my pen and my pad, man.
Yeah, that Zechariah 6 probably the weakest one that they try to go to. The weakest one. Shalom, shalom. If I didn't request, why are you forcing me to come up? I'm not forcing you to come up. You in the chat talking. Why not come on stage and have the dialogue? If you scared to talk, to have a, like, if I was up here yelling and flipping out, I understand. Like, man, I don't want to deal with that brother. He up there yelling, flipping out. But I'm up here ready to have a peaceful dialogue. I'm gonna let you speak. Go to your scriptures. Try to prove your point. All I ask is you let me speak too. We can have a calm dialogue, man. This is how the truth come out. All the other yelling, all that whole blah y'all be doing and y'all be doing on y'all Christian stages. Truth, there ain't no truth coming out. Truth coming out when you can dialogue, read the scriptures, talk, and see who right and who wrong.
Nah, he rather go back and forth with our sister Aisha in the comments, man, rather than come up and talk to you.
That's crazy. You ever talk to Yaju? I spoke to Yaju on Clubhouse a couple times, but like that's probably like one conversation that's like a waste of time.
I make him look stupid every time I go up there, man.
Yeah. Any Christians in the chat? Put your argument in the chat. Which if you don't want to come on stage, okay, cool. Put your text in the chat that you believe Jesus fulfilled. We can go to anyone. We can read it. We can discuss it. We're gonna see. Ooh. Christians scared, man. Hey, ping your favorite Christians in here, man.
I got one, Jeremiah 23.
What's that? The one about the branch?
The king, yeah.
Yeah. I did a debate about that one. I believe that's talking about Zerubbabel. Zerubbabel is the only person in the Bible. And the one in Jeremiah, the branch, that's the same word from the book of Zechariah. It's the same word.
The one about the Lord is our righteousness.
Yeah.
23:6.
Mm-hmm.
But also, right, if it hasn't been fulfilled or says who it is, we really can't just put a stamp on it unless we have a valid point that it is, right?
Yeah, I believe it was fulfilled. I believe it's talking about Zerubbabel after Babylon. You had Northern Kingdom Israelites, Southern Kingdom Israelites, and remember that prophecy says a remnant. So a lot of people talk about, the whole Israel wasn't gathered. It never said whole Israel will be gathered. It's a remnant. And Zerubbabel, just like Zechariah 6 says, he sat on the throne. And when a seed of David sit on the throne of David, he is the king. And people like to use but it was the curse of Jeconiah. But if you go to the curse of Jeconiah, with Jeconiah, the signet ring was taken off the finger. When you go to Haggai, it says the signet ring was placed back on the finger with Zerubbabel. That's the reestablishment of the kingdomship through Zerubbabel. So yeah, I did a whole debate. I debated this dude named Bro Josh, the leader of a Christian thing called ABT, Absolute Bible Truth. Yeah, I debated him about that.
So when it says Nebuchadnezzar took over their kingdom, what did you say about that? When it says the kingdom will last forever.
What are you talking about?
Okay, what you were just talking about? The lineage, the promise he made to David. Okay, yeah. Nebuchadnezzar took over the kingdom. So, and it haven't been a king on there since Jesus Christ.
Jesus ain't never sit on the throne of David. That's one. But what do
No,
you?
he
What
will.
do you say? Well,
He will.
And I will score 1,000 points in the NBA. But but what do you mean by the first point you made?
Okay, the first point. Okay, it said the promise he made to David, where I will take your seed out of your bowels.
Mm-hmm.
You know the Hebrew word for bowels is not lineage. So please, I just got through arguing with the people earlier.
What is it?
Bowels does not mean lineage.
What does bowels mean?
Body out of your intestines, loins.
You mean pretty much that come from his semen.
Yeah. He said he'll take his seed out of his bowels. So God is doing it. Yeah. That's fine. God is doing it. So now, God is taking it out. That's not David making that. Okay? It's not him making the seed, correct?
Absolutely. Stop it, bro. That's literally talking about David.
What book and chapter y'all talking about? What book and chapter y'all talking about?
He talking about 2 Samuel 7.
12. Read that for
2 Samuel 7 and 12 or 2 Samuel 12?
Yeah. 7, 12.
Okay. He said that's not God do it. Oh yeah,
funny. Not 6. Read it. And I would like you to read it.
All right, cool. Do you got a preferred translation, or because I don't read from?
KJV.
I'll read it from the KJV for you because I don't read from. It says. What you say?
I say I'm with you on that. I don't just read from everywhere. You good?
It says, "When thy days be fulfilled, thou shalt sleep with thy fathers. I will set up thy seed after thee, which will proceed out of thy bowels, and I will establish his kingdom."
Okay. So he will set up the king after thee, which shall the seed, come out of his bowels, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he'll set up his kingdom forever, right?
Mm-hmm.
So which one of those seeds kingdom lasts forever?
Actually, let's read that all the way. Because what people miss about this, if the seed that he was talking about didn't sin, it would have been his forever. But since the seed did sin, David got it forever. That's one.
Okay.
Hold on.
So you said, so where do it say, when he said he'll take it out of his mouth, the promise was made to the seed, right? Not David.
Exactly. But
so where did it go back to you could say David?
Let's read it. Because we about to read. 12, what up, Shalom, 12?
Shalom, man.
I ain't see you in there. My bad. I probably took too long to brought you up. I didn't even see you. But
hold on, quick question. Does God go back on his promises?
No.
Okay.
But look at this, right?
Mm-hmm.
It says, I'm going to read verse 13 now. And he shall build an house for my name. I will establish the throne of his kingdom forever. Right? So this seed was supposed to get the throne forever, right?
I'll say, when you say supposed to, right?
Yeah.
He said, I will.
Okay.
So when he say I will, his word does not come back void, correct?
Watch. Well, let's keep reading. Because he was supposed to get it.
You said supposed to, but he said I will.
You don't jump the gun. I'm just giving you a prefix before I read the next verse. He was supposed to get it if he wouldn't have sinned. Watch. Verse 14.
Why are you hold on, this is what I'm saying. When he say I will, you're saying he was supposed to get it. Right, I will is saying I'm going to do.
All right, let me just read the text because you're not understanding what I'm saying. Go ahead. He shall build an house for my name. I will establish the throne of his kingdom forever. I will be his father. He shall be my son. If he commit iniquity, I will chasten him with the rod of men and with the stripes of the children of men. But my mercy shall not depart. Somebody mute up a little background. But my mercy shall not depart from him, as I took it from Saul, whom I put away before thee, in thine house. Who's thine? He's talking to right there.
And thine, he's talking about in his house.
Talking about David. He's talking to David, right?
Yeah. So even
Just
Even
listen.
when
Just
he
listen. I'm not
said,
finished. I'm not
okay, go
finished.
ahead. Okay.
So first he was talking about the seed getting the kingdom forever, and if the seed sinned, he was going to punish him. But he said, "But my mercy shall not depart from him, as I took it away from Saul, whom I put away before thee. But in thine house and thine kingdom shall be established forever."
Okay, now.
So hold on, listen.
listen
Hold on. Did you just understand that?
I understand that perfectly.
So explain that to me in your own words.
Okay. He said this. He said, what he took away from David, he said he'll chastise him. That's what he's saying.
No, he's not talking
No,
to
hold
David.
on, listen. Hold on. Let me finish. So he said his seed, if he mess up, he'll chastise him, but he will not do him like he did Saul. Okay. So now, what he did
What's
with
the next
Saul,
part though? What's the next part?
okay. And he said in David's house, nowhere in that, when he said, I will, okay, he never said, when God say, I will do something, his word does not come back void, correct?
His word does not come back void. But you're not understanding what I'm saying. And this is why we gotta talk slow. Y'all be going too fast
No,
sometimes and
I'm
y'all
going
miss point.
slow. I'm going
But
slow. I just asked a simple question. When God say, I will do something, do his
But-
word come back void?
But by you asking that question, I can tell you don't understand me or the text. So I want to
Okay.
slow down, and so we both can understand the text. So we're gonna
Okay.
start at verse 12. It says, "When thy days be fulfilled." That "thy" is talking about David, correct?
Yeah, when thy days, he's talking about the son.
He's talking about David.
Go back a little before then.
What?
Verse before then.
Verse 11.
Yeah.
It says, "In and as since the time that I commanded judges to be over my people Israel, I have caused thee to rest from all thy enemies. Also the Lord telleth thee that he will make thee in house." So,
Okay.
but this conversation is Nathan telling David what God, the word of God to David.
Oh, so you saying that ain't God talking to David?
Yes, but he's talking to him through a prophet. He's talking to David. So when in verse
Okay, so when the
12,
prophet is speaking,
hold on. So in verse
it's only
12,
God words.
yes, when in verse 12, when it says, "When thy days be fulfilled," he's talking to David. When David days are fulfilled.
Just finish verse 12. It'll clarify itself because it's going to say, when you sleep with your fathers.
Yeah. When thy days be fulfilled, thou shalt sleep with thy fathers. I will set up thy seed after thee. He's talking
Oh
about,
yeah.
all right, David.
Yeah, he talking about David.
All right,
Yeah.
after thee. And that the seed is David's child, right? His children, whoever you believe it is. Which shall proceed out of thy bowels. I will establish his kingdom. His kingdom there is the seed. All right, great.
Yeah.
He shall build an house for my name, that he is the seed, and I will establish the throne of his kingdom forever.
Thank you.
This kingdom is the seed.
Yeah.
And I will be his father, and he shall be my son. If he commit iniquity, I will chasten him with the rod of men and with the stripes of the children of men. But my mercy shall not depart from him, the seed, as I took it from Saul, whom I put away before thee. And
could you stop right there?
go ahead.
Right there. Now he's saying he would chasten him, okay, but his mercy would not go away from like he did Saul. He would not leave from him. Go ahead.
All right. And thine house. Who's the thine is talking to David, correct?
Yeah, David house. Yes,
And
correct.
thine house and thine kingdom shall be established forever. So the only way, what we just read, the only way that David's kingdom get established forever is if the seed sins.
No, it would always be from David. Hold on, listen. It would always be considered David kingdom because he is the father.
No,
You're not
understanding the text. No,
that is text.
no,
So
you,
even,
you
hold on,
just
listen.
went. You just hold on, brother. We just went through the text. The text is crystal clear. The text is saying the kingdom right now, during this time, belongs to David. He's gonna set up another kingdom, a different kingdom, not David's kingdom, another kingdom. If the seed does not sin, if the seed do sin, the kingdom remains under David's name.
So hold
Exactly.
on,
If he did,
hold on, 12. You said if he doesn't sin, but that's not going with the text because
that's
he said
exactly
if
what the
hold
text
on,
said.
listen. He said if he sinned, I will chastise him, but I would not leave him.
That's what I just said.
Yes.
It's not,
Oh,
it's
now
not,
hold on.
that's what I
You
just
just
said.
said hold on. You just said that if he sinned, then he lose the kingdom.
Yes.
Listen,
No.
the text, hold on, listen. If the seed never sins, I believe this is talking about Solomon. If Solomon never sinned, we would not be saying the throne of David. We will be saying the throne of Solomon, the kingdom of Solomon. But
So what
since
about
But since Solomon sinned, David's kingdom got established forever. That's why it's the throne of David, the kingdom of David. That's what the
Okay,
text is
no,
saying.
because that don't make sense. Because Solomon had a kid who was a king.
And it was still David's kingdom.
No,
that's why it's called the
okay,
throne of
listen, hold
David.
on, no. If you're gonna use lineage, you got to keep on going. But if you're not gonna use lineage,
You are
okay,
using the
no,
text.
hold on, listen. If you're not gonna use lineage, because he said, I would not take I would not leave him, depart him. And then his seed, Solomon's seed, had kids,
All right.
so that kingdom was going on. So you got to either
Whose
say,
kingdom? Whose
hold on,
kingdom?
That was my next question. Whose kingdom is it?
it's the first person who established it.
Whose
Why?
kingdom? What's his name?
Why? Why is it
Huh?
still why is it King David's kingdom and not King Solomon's?
Because David established the kingdom.
But didn't God say that he's going to establish his son's kingdom? Isn't that what we just read?
Yes, you're saying lineage. What I
didn't
am
say
saying,
lineage.
hold
We're
on,
not talking
listen.
about
I never
lineage.
said lineage.
Let me think. Well, you said Solomon, right?
We said,
Okay,
brother, listen
so-
clearly. Listen clearly. Hold on. You're not even addressing the right thing. You're misquoting us. The
ahead.
text says that I
Tap the live.
will establish his kingdom. That his is the child. So that
Yeah.
whoever the child you believe is, that child kingdom will be established.
Forever.
If he sinned forever, if he sins, then the kingdom remains under David's
David.
name.
No,
Exactly.
it does not say that.
Let's
You're
read it
making
again.
that up.
Hold on. Let's
So
read it
hold
again.
on.
Hold
Listen,
on.
when God- Yeah,
Hold
go.
on. Let's read it again. Matter of fact, you read it for us because I don't like arguing with people if we
Yeah,
can't
you're
get
right.
past
I read.
simple text, understanding the
Yeah.
simple text because we're never gonna
Yes.
agree. So read it.
I'm going to 2 Samuel 7.
And for the audience, I want y'all. I'll put a 1 in the chat if you understand that the text is saying that if the seed sins, the kingdom will be David's forever.
And
But if
show me what verse.
if the seed doesn't sin, it would be the seed's kingdom forever. I want so
Show
we
me
can
what
understand.
verse. Show me what verse you're saying that say that.
Start at verse 12
Verse 12 again.
Okay. Oh,
and
you
read
gotta
it
start
slow
all over.
because we
Okay,
gotta
listen.
understand this. Read it
I
slow.
will. I'll go real slow. And when thy days be fulfilled, and thou shalt sleep with thy fathers, I will set up thy seed after thee, which shall proceed out of thy bowels. Listen,
Correct.
it will proceed out of thy bowels. And I will establish his kingdom.
Wait,
And he said,
stop.
yeah, go ahead.
I will establish whose kingdom? Who's his?
His,
Who's his?
the seed.
The seed, great.
Okay,
Yep.
so his kingdom, the seed's kingdom, will be established.
Yeah, forever. We're
Cool.
going to see. All right. And he shall build a house for my
Shout out to the
name,
chat.
and I will establish the throne of his kingdom forever.
Whose
So
kingdom?
now,
Whose kingdom?
the seed.
Okay, cool.
Hold on. Let's hit this right here. So God, like I said, when God say something, right, his word is not void.
We agree.
Correct.
So now I'm about to reread that.
You don't gotta reread it, bro. We
You
heard
don't
it
gotta
5
read
times.
it.
Okay, so
We
he
agree.
established
Hold on.
that kingdom
We
forever.
agree. That verse says the seed throne would be established forever.
Okay, and God don't lie.
God
So
don't
now
lie. Go
I'm
ahead,
about to read 14. And I will be his father, and he shall be my son. If he commit iniquity,
Stop
I
right
will
there.
chase him.
If who commit iniquity?
Him,
Now,
the son,
the seed. All right, so continue reading.
I will chasten him with the rod of man. Understand? He will chasten him. Okay, that don't mean he'll take away the kingdom. All right, and with the stripes of the children of man. But my mercy shall not depart away from him, as I took it from Saul.
Stop right
Saul
there.
was a king. Oh no, listen. Saul was a king, and he messed up, and his mercy was taken away from him.
All right, stop right
Right?
there. So we just read that God is going to chasten him, but he's going to be merciful to him, right?
That means
So
he would not depart from him.
okay, great. So now the next verse is going to tell us how he's being merciful.
Okay, let's see.
Read the next verse.
Okay. Whom I will put away before thee, and thy house and thy kingdom shall be established.
Stop right there. Who is when he says in thine house and thine kingdom? Isn't he talking to David?
He said, "In thine house."
He's talking to
So
David.
he just listen. So he's talking to David, right?
Yes.
But he's saying your kingdom, what you started, will be there forever.
Okay, so we just read. Listen, listen to what you're saying. We read that the seed's kingdom would be established forever. He told him if he sinned, he's going to chasten him. But then he said, "I'm going to be merciful to you." How he's going to be merciful to him is he's not going to just throw him off like he did Saul. What's going to happen is it's going to be David's kingdom now that is established forever.
No, you putting that into no, because he's telling him who established the kingdom. Who established?
God
Who
is
is he talking to?
in
Who
which
is he
verse?
talking to right now?
In which verse?
You know what I'm saying? Who is God talking to in all, in general?
King David.
Okay, so now, while he's talking to King David, if your seed, he started the kingdom. So later on down the line, he's saying your seed will have this kingdom forever.
No, in the last verse that you just read, when it says, "I'm going to be merciful in thine house," he went from talking about the seed to talking to David. He said, "David, your house and your kingdom will be established forever." The promise.
Okay.
That's what he's saying. So the reason why today it's called the kingdom of David, the house of David, the throne of David, is because that seed that's talking about here sinned.
No, that's totally false.
That's what the text says.
No, you interjecting it. That is not what it says, because he is clearly saying that because you're on the throne now, your throne will last forever. That means because you started this, okay, it would end with you. Not end with you like per se, but your kid lineage, okay?
It was Saul.
Huh?
I thought it started with Saul.
No, it started with David.
How did it start with David? I thought King Saul was the first. Hold on, I thought King. Hold on, I thought King Saul was the first king.
No, David came from Judah. Okay,
I didn't ask you that. I said
okay, it's a different lineage.
That's not what I'm asking you.
Okay, so it was his
Well,
first.
I'm not asking you
David,
that. You
brother,
can answer something I'm not asking you.
Why his kingdom?
You're explaining something I'm not asking you that. You're explaining something I'm not asking you.
Okay,
Brother, you gotta
said
listen.
First king. I'm talking about the lineage of Judah.
I'm not
David
asking you
was
any
the
of
first
that.
king.
I'm not asking you anything about Judah.
Okay, but people probably want to know.
But I'm not asking you that, so stop answering something I'm not asking you.
Okay, well, I was just inputting. You ain't have to ask for me to
something I'm not asking you, bro.
So we asked the question to her. Hold on, bro.
You said David started it. Started what? I thought King Saul was the first king.
And I just explained that.
Explain what?
Okay, listen good. I said David was the first out of his line of Judah.
Okay, what does that mean?
Okay, so now he established that kingdom.
I thought King Saul established the kingdom.
He's talking about Judah. He's talking about the Judah dynasty.
He heard me, man.
So this is what I want to talk about, right? Because you don't want to see the text what it says. The reason why
I mean, we just agree to disagree.
That's fine. So do you believe this text is about Jesus?
I definitely do.
Okay, and what makes you believe this is about Jesus? What part of this did Jesus fulfill?
You said what part did he fulfill?
Yeah.
It clearly said he's the king that will have the throne forever and ever.
Did Jesus sit upon the throne?
Ever have the throne of David?
You said he did. Hold on, listen. According to the Bible, he have the throne of David.
Where?
Okay, hold on.
He about to show us Jesus sitting on the throne of David. That's about to be that's about to be a groundbreaking news. they about to report this on CNN.
What's up, Rico? What's up, Cody? Shalom, brother. Shalom, prolific.
Shalom.
Brother, you let me get jumped earlier too, man. You and prolific.
I just came home from work, bro. What y'all talking about? I just walked in the door, bro.
No, I'm just talking, man. I had a 1v6 today, 12.
You did good though, man.
That's your fault. Y'all be walking into them rooms.
He did good though. He did good.
I wanted to smoke though. I went in there. I went in there on my own leg.
So good.
While we wait for the other dude, Rico, you got something?
132. That was quick.
Yeah. Read it. Hold on. He found the text he was looking for. Hold on.
I have a question. Now you saying?
Hold on. He found the text he was looking for. Let him read it. Then you got next.
Bet.
Luke 1:32. Let me get my Bible out. 32. Okay, it says this, and he shall be great, and he shall be called the Son of the Highest. Um, Hold on. And the Lord God shall give him the throne of his father David. Thank you.
Was that fulfilled?
Huh?
Was that fulfilled? We asked you to show us him sitting on the throne.
Oh, sure. Okay. So
Did it
you
happen?
him.
Did that happen? Did Jesus ever sit and rule upon the throne of David?
Okay, let's see.
All right, go ask your question. He gonna look.
That boy said, "Thank you."
Go ahead.
Stop.
All right. Prolific.
12. Mute up real fast. 12.
Oh, my bad. I thought it was me.
Go ahead.
On the screen, you say, well, you got the name Jesus. I'm believing the name Jesus, but I'm gonna just say JC for
What name you believe in?
now.
Yahweh Shai?
Yeshua, yes.
You can say Yeshua.
You said he's not spoken in the Bible, and then you have some verses in there where it say none of them match up.
Mm-hmm.
And so you don't think Isaiah 53 matches with what it's saying? For an example, in Isaiah 53, let me turn my light on. I'm gonna start reading it, and then when I stop, there's something else. I'm going to go to another verse. Isaiah 53 says, Who has believed our message, and to whom has the arm of the Lord been revealed? He grew up before him like a tender shoot, and like a root out of the dry ground. He has no beauty or majesty to attract us to him. Nothing in his appearance that we should desire him. He was despised and rejected by mankind, and a suffering and a familiar with pain. Like no one from whom people hid their faces, he was despised, and we held him in low
Yeah,
esteem.
we know what Isaiah
So
53
now
says. Let's get
in
to it.
John, right. So he says he was despised and rejected by mankind. Did he not also if I'm not mistaken, in John he says, I come in my Father's name, but you accept me not, but I come in someone else's name, you reject me?
Okay.
Didn't Jesus have multitudes of 5,000 and 4,000 following after him? So how's that being rejected? Didn't people wash their hands with his feet or something like that? That was sounding rejection to me.
Okay, this would be rejection when you're talking about in America.
Hold, hey, you supposed to be finding me something that says Jesus sat on the throne of David. So you do that. Let us, when you ready to do, show us Jesus sitting on the throne of David, then we're gonna get back to you. But Rico, here, this is what it is, right?
Thank you.
The New Testament are the
Okay.
Christian writings. They read the Tanakh.
Okay.
They took verses
Yes.
and doctrine from the Tanakh, brought it into these Christian writings, and counterfeited it. So what they did was, like they did
And so
Isaiah
I
7.
agree with that.
Let me finish. So what they did, like what they did with Isaiah 7, Micah 5, they try to force a narrative. So they try to make Jesus fit Isaiah 53, in which he doesn't. For example, do you believe Jesus had children?
I can't say yes or no because I don't know that definitive answer.
Does the Christian writings say Jesus had children?
No.
Okay, Isaiah 53 says that whomever you believe it is, that him or they would have seed, zerah, which is literal seed.
Dun, dun, dun. Awkward silence. That's a cut.
Hold on, because I'm actually trying to read and see where it's at. Hold on.
Verse 10.
Verse 10.
Okay.
The other guy left?
Man, we talk to him every day. He's a bug out, bro. Who cares about Paul?
I don't be knowing these dudes. I wanted him to show Jesus sitting on the throne of David.
Okay.
Yeah, read it. He shall see his seed.
It says, yet Yeah, it was the Lord who will crush him and cause him to suffer. And though the Lord makes his life an offering for sin, he will see his offspring and prolong his days, and he will of the Lord will prosper in his hand.
Did Jesus have offspring? Did he have seed? No, he didn't. So how can that be about Jesus?
I'm,
And
point
then
made.
the New Testament
Okay.
teaches that to be a perfect follower of Jesus, you shouldn't even be married or have a wife or a husband. The only reason you should have a wife or a husband is if you're struggling. If you're struggling with flesh. So he said, just go ahead and do it since you're struggling. But if you're a true follower of Jesus and you know you don't sin, you perfect in Jesus, you should not even be having children or anything because, you know, you wouldn't have that struggle. That's why Paul didn't have a wife. But yeah. Um
Verse
any more
7 said he didn't open his mouth either after being afflicted and oppressed.
Christians want to come up, man?
Repeat that again.
I said verse 7 said he didn't open his mouth after being afflicted and oppressed.
I just want to break down on that. I mean, I've always had conflicting issues for a long time about the so-called Messiah, because I mean, some things just don't always fit right. Some things just don't make sense.
Yeah. How just to let you know how I see Isaiah 53, the suffering servant is not a singular person, right? If you start from the beginning of the servant Psalms, it's talking about the prophets that sent to the Israelites that's in captivity or in sin, and the prophets are sent to them to tell them to repent, tell them to return to God, and to give them their message of salvation. And through that,
Okay.
the prophets suffer. You know, Isaiah was rejected. They plucked out his hair, they spit on him.
Right.
Ezekiel was rejected. Elijah rejected. Most of the prophets were what's that? Oh, my phone. Most that's my nighttime prayer. I gotta do my prayer. But most of the prophets were rejected. But through that their rejection and their suffering, the people are able to get their message of repentance, their message of healing, and how God rewards his prophets is by the resurrection. That's why in the book of Daniel, he tells Daniel, seal up the book, go stand in your lot, and you're going to be resurrected in the future, right? So that's how they see their seed in the future when they're resurrected. So if you want some more understanding upon that, just you can follow me, DM me, and I can send you some of the information. I made a video about it that explains it pretty good.
Okay. So let me just ask this before I let you go on with everything. So you're saying, let me just ask this. So pretty much we're still waiting on the Messiah.
I don't believe in a one Messiah. That's one, and I don't believe we're waiting, right? I believe that God is waiting on us. Leviticus 26 tells us to turn back to God, and then God will return back to us. I believe in a messianic era where there's going to be multiple messianic figures. For example, Malachi tells us about Elijah. Daniel tells us about Michael. The book of Elijah tells us about a Davidic prince or a Davidic king that's going to be there. And then it also tells us about a priest from the line of Zadok in the future. So there's going to be at least 4 messianic figures during that time period. So I don't believe in one. I believe in a messianic era that the God's will is going to be done. The prophecies are going to be fulfilled. The children are going to be gathered back. And I don't believe we're waiting. I believe God is waiting on us.
Interesting. Okay. I will definitely shoot you some messages to get more in-depth information on that. I appreciate it.
No problem, no problem. Shalom. You have a great, great night and enjoy the Shabbat tomorrow.
You as well.
Any more Christians want to come up, man? Israelites are welcome, man. We can have a nice, good dialogue. We ain't got to get too crazy, man. We have to turn back to Yah for him to break our captivity. Facts. Where the Christians at, man? I know there's 40 people in here. I know there's some Christians in here.
John 3:16.
You know what's crazy about that? Not growing up, I was in foster care. My foster mother, she had that sign on her front porch, and she used to always make me repeat that darn thing. That was
I'll be
annoying.
a fan too if I see the music videos.
Shut up.
Oh snap! So you a foster kid? You probably a Jamaican.
I ain't know the Jamaican. No, I know my mom and my dad. I went back to my mom. I just was there for a couple years.
I thought you might share. You might even be Israelite.
Okay, chill
Or
out.
your hand to something.
You funny. You funny. Man, I ain't no Jamaican, man. I can never be no Jamaican. A lady told me I looked Jamaican the other day. That was wild.
I'll tell you look Jamaican, bro.
I ain't look no damn Jamaican, man.
Sit down, Papa.
Jamaicans can never look this good. What you talking about?
You bugging out.
Nah, what's up with the Christians at, man? Man, Friday night smoke, man. I'm bored. I ain't got nothing to do. I'm in here chilling.
Yes. Yeah, you can't handle my food.
Let's see. Let me see what's going on in the chat. See what's going on in the chat. Mute your mic, 12. Let's see what's going on in the chat. The NT is false. That's a fact. Yep, JC is false. People get confused because of the poetic language. That's a fact. I don't believe Isaiah 53 is talking about the whole Israel, though. I don't. He said thank you. I always see the sign of sporting events. Hey, 2026, come back up here, man. You ready to have a good dialogue, man? Can you control your spirit? There's always Christians that never had a fruit of the spirit, man.
Man, that brother got a spirit on him. That brother be hype. Never have a good dialogue.
It tell you it says be meek, be respectful, patience. Like all these.
None of that New Testament stuff.
None of them, bro.
They be coming up here sound like Crips and Bloods. Yo, what up, nigga?
It's crazy, man.
Our niggas follow God. Y'all wrong.
Crazy, man. I'm about to put together a teaching too, man, for y'all. It's solely for y'all Christians, man, about anger, about what the Bible say about anger and letting your anger fuel you, and how anger. I'm gonna bring that up, man. It's gonna be a whole teaching on controlling your anger. It helped me a lot.
It's like, you remember that bug out from last night, 12? I think his name was Stand and Pray or something like that. The one I brought
Iron and Clay?
Huh?
Iron and Clay?
Nah, not Iron and Clay. The one I brought back up just to tell him to shut up again last night.
Oh yeah. What about him?
He tried to he came in on the panel that I was on earlier when I told you I was 1v6. Mm-hmm. He was telling them people that I called him that I was being racist and I said some sexual stuff to him. I'm talking about he was breaking out, man. Lying on us, saying that we was cussing them out, all type of stuff.
How about 2026? Yeah, that brother want attention, bro.
Man. Like if you in Christianity, and I don't like when these dudes follow the New Testament and they try to say they not Christians. Your book tell you don't be ashamed to suffer as a Christian. You're a Christian. That's one.
They hate calling themselves Christians, bro.
Word, they don't. You know the crazy part. We don't follow or believe a book, but they don't either.
I know.
They don't. They don't want to be called Christians. They don't want to have the fruit of the Spirit. They don't want to. Don't they book also tell them to defend the gospel? They don't want to defend the gospel.
The Bible also says, the New Testament also says, prove all things.
Yeah, they don't want to prove all things. They don't follow their book, man. At least if you're gonna believe a book, follow it, man. Follow it.
Some of them probably part of the alphabet community coming up.
You shut up.
Yo, bro, what's up with you?
What, there go your boy. There you go, boy. 12.
Tap the live.
There go your boy. You know who your boy is.
There you go. Iron and clay. There you go, right there.
Iron and clay. Oh,
Yeah,
series.
the brother that owes us 50 push-ups.
Oh yeah. You know he commented on the. Did you see the Did you see the video? I clipped it up and put it up there.
Nah, is it?
I put it up there. Him saying, I told him, show me a Messiah. He's like, Cyrus ain't no Messiah. The prophets ain't speaking him. Put it up there. He's still gonna comment. I never said that. Like, who is on the replay, bro?
Listen, Maddie came in the same panel I was in earlier with the 1v6 talking crap about us, talking about we have excuses for 53. We have excuses for Daniel. Like, bro, these people break the same thing down to you every day.
Matter of fact, I'm about to play that just cause he in here. Y'all tell me if this
We have
man,
to stop calling ourselves people of color.
Stop that. Y'all tell me if this man didn't say this. Hold up. Where is that? Here you go. Let me put this. Let me turn this on. This for
It's
you.
for you, Iron and clay.
This for you, man, cause you be up here lying. Can y'all see? Y'all can see that. Let me know if y'all can hear this. Is Cyrus a Messiah series?
No.
Is Cyrus a Messiah series?
No.
Before you break it down, is Cyrus a Messiah series?
No.
Let him break it down. Let him break it down.
All right, go ahead, bro. This man just
Let him
said.
break it down.
Go ahead, break it down. This man says Cyrus is not a Messiah.
He's not.
This man says Cyrus is not a Messiah.
He's not.
Okay, break it down.
Because if he was, the prophets would have spoke of him.
If I show you Cyrus is a Messiah, are you going to do 50 push-ups?
He's not a Messiah, so... I mean,
all right, you're saying he's not... Y'all heard that? This man said Cyrus is not a Messiah. He said it. He said the prophets never spoke of him. And then he's in the comments talking about he said the. You did not say the. You said You said a Messiah. We heard you. And you still lying. Come on, bro.
Iron and clay.
Come on, bro. This line, we just heard you, bro.
Then the 2026 saying then they call a heathen Gentile they Messiah King Cyrus. What does the book say?
Bro, come to the panel. Why y'all hiding in the comments?
Bro, we just heard you, bro. Hey, put a 1 in the chat if y'all heard this man say King Cyrus is not a Messiah. I asked him about a Messiah. He said he's not a Messiah. The prophets would have spoken him. Put a 1 in the chat if that's what y'all heard. Because this man going to keep lying. And this is why you can't trust Christians. Because that's all Christians do is lie.
Nope.
Have you talked to Matt series about that, Daniel? The Iron and Clay and Daniel?
Bro, I'm not talking to him no more because he don't even make a point. He doesn't make a point with it.
Who's that?
Iron and clay.
No, I'm talking about the... Oh, you're talking about series still?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I won't prolific.
He wants to come back up here and 50 push-ups and a breakdown of day 9.
Yeah, I told Sirius, I'm not talking to him no more until he gives my 50 push-ups and he breaks down what we said the first week. Yeah, the 49
years. 7 weeks.
Yeah, that's the only time I'm talking to him again. Because one, he clearly lies. All the chat just put the 1 in there. Everybody heard it. You said King Cyrus is not a Messiah. I asked you over and over. We were talking about a Messiah, not the Messiah. I asked you that over and over. You said no. I showed you it, and you continue to lie. So I don't want to talk to you until you give me my 50 push-ups and until you can break down that first week. Y'all will hear me from the most. So y'all will hear me from the most out before. Hey, man, that's on you. Then we ain't got to speak, man. Somebody else can speak to you. I can't. I'm not going to talk. I can talk to somebody that say, yo, I was wrong. Maybe I misspoke. I was wrong. Let me just give you your push-ups and we can move on. I could respect that. But if you're gonna sit and continue to lie, you're not. I can't talk to you that's not honest. I know you're not honest.
You should have put on in the video. I said we're gonna put this on God, right? This is a vow between me, you, and God. I said that in that video.
Yep, you said it, but I didn't get that part.
Us and God. We're putting God in this vow. You said, yeah, for sure.
Yep.
And so you lied to the Most High.
Lie on the Most High, bro.
Lied on God, bro. On camera.
It's crazy, man. Hebrew, what up, Hebrew?
Hebrew in the chat. What up, Hebrew?
Yeah, he just came up.
What up? What up?
What up,
Shalom.
man? Shalom, shalom, man. You hear that brother in there lying in the chat, man?
Yeah, man. I talked to him like 2 times in the last 3 days, man. First, he went to Daniel 2. Next book he went to was Ezekiel 28. Come on, man.
Dude, horrible.
And he don't even know who the Levites are. He still don't know who the Levites are.
Shalom to everybody, though.
Shalom, shalom.
Hey, Prolific, you know he still don't know who the Levites are?
That's a shame, bro. That's a shame.
He still ain't look it up.
I mean, you mean the priest. The priest. He ain't know who the priest was.
No, he don't know who the Levites are.
He don't know who the Levites. That's crazy.
I said, what tribes make up the Levites? He said, I don't know. I said, how you gonna try to debate the Bible? You don't know who the Levites are.
Dude, horrible, man. Yeah, I need my 50 push-up series. Yeah, man.
Hey yo, he don't know who the Levites are.
Dude, horrible, man.
Bro, the name is in the name, bro.
Tap the like. Get us to 10K, man. Get these.
Oh my goodness.
Get these Christians in here, man. I need a Christian. It's Friday night smoke. I'm doing this every Friday night, man. Friday night smoke. Christians,
that's
come
like
up
saying.
here.
That's like saying I don't know who the Judites are.
Dude, horrible, man.
Hey yo, Hebrew, who the Judites?
Dude, it's horrible, man.
Hebrew.
Yo, what's up?
You know who the Judites are?
Nah, I don't know.
Who
are they?
What about the Danites? Who the Danites? What tribes make up the Danites?
Hey, Siri, you gonna do the push-ups, man? How about this, Siri? Since everybody, why is this going? Everybody already know you a cap. You lied. How about I take the 50 push-ups away? You just come up here and explain the first week. When the time period start, when it end, who was about. How about that?
Who gave the word?
Yeah. How about that? The first 7 weeks, I mean. How about that? No 50 push-ups. Because you're going to think I'm using that to run from you. All right, he coming up here. Maybe he going to do that. Hold up.
He about to go straight to Ezekiel 28.
Yeah, he go straight to Ezekiel 28.
He better not. Serious.
Are we doing Daniel 2? What we doing?
All right, boom. Last time we.
Why you come up on the panel capping earlier?
Hold on.
Cody, when you just in the Christian live, they had you touch every wall in that room. You had to get off the live like 3 times.
No, that's cap. That's so cap. You came in the last.
They turned you every which way but loose, and you had to get off the call like 3 times.
You capping. You came in that live.
Talking about I had a phone call. How you get off the phone call and you still in the chat texting?
3 of the people that's in here was on that live.
And I ain't even know them. Don't think they my people. I don't even know them. They believe in Christ just like I believe in Christ. But that was my first time meeting them. But I been in. And they had you touching every wall in that room. You couldn't get do nothing. You had to keep hopping off.
I came in that live for 2 hours. I was in that live for 2 hours. You came in the last 10 minutes when I got a call and decided to get off. And then you came in there capping on my people, talking about we got excuses, right? Because when I got off, you thought I was gone, right? But I was on the call and I was still listening to your ass. And you was in there and I hopped back on and I confronted you about it. And then I got the call again and I got off.
Nah, you got out of there real quick.
He came in there capping about you. Hebrew.
Oh, I don't speak on nobody unless I'm speaking to them. I don't speak on nobody.
Hey, Cody, I don't speak on nobody. Hey, Cody, do me a favor. Cody, do me one favor, please, brother.
Yeah.
Ask him who the Levites are.
Series, who the Levites is?
Can we talk about the scripture?
You came in there capping on my people, bro.
Hold on. All right, one mic on me. All right, serious. Last time we talked, I told you about the 50 push-ups. I'm willing to take the 50 push-ups away. All right? I want you to still explain that first 49-year time period, though. Can you do that?
I can do that, but it ain't no first 49.
What do you mean? We already.
It's a comma. It's 7 weeks, 63 score and 62 weeks. That's together. Why are you trying to separate it?
Did Daniel separate the 62 weeks in the next verse?
Is it a period or is it a comma?
Oh, let me read it. I'm gonna just read it. Come on, we gotta do this. I thought we got past this part,
We
man.
didn't. That's what I'm saying. We never got past this part. You saying Christians always trying to combine it. It's separate. It's not separate.
All right, then you
Hey,
know.
real quick, I got a question. Are we gonna take turns on this conversation?
Yeah, Sirius could wait. You knew. Come on, go ahead. What you got something to say? Sirius, you gonna?
Oh
wait.
no, I just wanted to ask. That's all. I mean, you can finish what you guys are talking about.
I thought you got. If you got a question, you can ask a question.
All right, bet. So, I guess I want to say, how do you deal with the passage? Because obviously Jesus doesn't, Jesus obviously name isn't referred in the Old Testament, the Torah, right? So that's obvious. But obviously him claiming to be the Son of God and his name happened to be Jesus. Well, there is a man mentioned, with this name, this title, Son of Man. It's Daniel 7:3. Mentioned in the ancient days.
Let's go.
How do you do with that? Those type of passages?
Let's go read it.
Go ahead, yeah. It mentions that. You can read if you want.
Look, I don't read from Christian translations. Do you have a preferred translation before I read?
The one I like to read ESV. That's more straightforward with the Greek. Yeah.
I mean, Old Testament is not so-called Old Testament is not written in Greek.
No. I'm just. Are we talking about translation of the Bible?
Yeah, you said Daniel chapter 7, right?
7:3, yeah.
That's not Greek. That's what I'm saying. That's not Greek.
I know it's no. I know it's not Greek. I thought we were just talking about in general about the actual translation of the Bible. I know it's not Greek. It's Hebrew.
ESV Daniel 7. You said 7:3?
Yes. Just 7:3. Yeah.
All right.
And you can start. Yeah.
And
you want 13, bro. You want 13.
No, I think I think he wants to start from the context.
No, he said he only wants verse 3. Verse 3 has nothing. He wants 13. I'm telling you. Go ahead. You'll see.
No, I think you want to start from the context.
It's the whole thing. I mean, you can start there and then.
No, let's read.
He knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I like the idea to just read from the context. And 4 great beasts came up out of the sea, different from one another. The first was like a lion and had eagle's wings. Then, as I looked into the wings were plucked off, it was lifted up from the ground.
Oh, sorry. No. I'm sorry. No, Daniel 7:9. I'm so sorry.
7:9.
I was talking about.
Y'all want to stay on that? You should have stayed on that. This one.
You can read that if you want. I was looking at the wrong one. That was my bad. You can read that if you want.
We can read from this one. As I looked, thrones were placed, and the Ancient of Days took the seat. His clothing were white as snow, and the hair of his head like pure wool. His throne was fiery flames. Its wheels were burning fire. A stream of fire issued and came out from before him. 1,000,000 served him. 10,000 times 10,000 stood before him. The court sat in judgment, and the books were open. I looked then because the sound of the great words that the horn was speaking. And as I looked, the beast was killed, and his body destroyed, and given over to be burned with fire. As for the rest of the beasts, their dominion was taken away, but their lives were prolonged for a season and a time. I saw in the night visions, and behold, with the clouds of heaven, there came one like a son of man. He came to the Ancient of Days, and was presented before them. And to him was given dominion and glory and a kingdom, that all peoples, nations, and languages should serve him. His dominion is an everlasting dominion, which shall not pass away. His kingdom one that shall not be destroyed.
Yeah, and now I want to hear what you think. What do you think about that?
I mean, it's a vision.
Right, and then did you hear the type of name title that was given to that type of dominion?
What do you mean, one like a son of man?
Yeah, the Son of Man. Who else has a title of the Son of Man?
Why are you saying before you get that? Why are you saying that's a title given right there though? That's not a title given. It's a description.
Yeah, one like Son of Man. And who has the title given Son of Man in the New Testament?
Ezekiel's given the title. Hold on. Ezekiel's given the title Son of Man.
And Daniel.
Right, but obviously he's a prophet. He wasn't worshipped.
What does that mean?
Okay.
Right, and Jesus claimed that he was the Son of Man, that he was going to come in with the clouds, the power of the power of all kingdom.
Jesus worshipped? Was Jesus worshipped? Was Jesus worshipped? Was Jesus worshipped?
Yeah. But let's not go off topic. I'll answer that. But I'm just saying that Jesus mentioned that. That he's going to come with the clouds of power. Some I don't remember the verse, but you know the Son of Man.
Where was Jesus worshipped?
Okay, so what do you think, host? I mean, you can interrupt me if you want. I just want to finish this topic and then we can
I'm
move
on
on.
topic. You said who? I'm answering your question. You said who else was called the Son of Man? I said Ezekiel was called the Son of Man. You said yeah, but he wasn't worshipped. And I said was Jesus worshipped? You said yes. Show me where
Okay,
Jesus was worshipped.
he was worshipped. He was worshipped, yeah.
Show me.
I think it's in John. John 17. Hold on, give me 1 second. When Thomas confronts Thomas, he's called God, Lord and God. You know what I'm talking about? When he presents himself after being crucified, and he proves that he's alive, and then he gets in his knees, Thomas, and he's like, "Wow, my Lord and my God." And then Jesus says, "Blessed are you that you've seen." No, sorry. He said, "I forgot." Wait, no. He said that you saw me
Just go
and
read
whatever,
it.
but then. Yeah, go ahead. Let's go ahead and read it. I'm just saying that the context. Let me see. I have it right here. Give me a second. Okay, so right here. So it's John 20, John 20, 26. You can start right there, and it's really short. It's really short.
You can read it.
Okay, yeah. It says 8 days later, his disciples were inside again, and Thomas was with him. Although the door was locked, Jesus came and stood among them and said, "Peace be with you." Then he said to Thomas, "Put your finger here and see my hands, and put out your hand and place it on my side. Do not disbelieve, but believe." And then Thomas answered him, "My Lord and my God." Jesus said to him, "Have you believed because you have seen me? Blessed are those who have not seen and yet believe." Pretty short, straightforward. I just want to see, like, he obviously straightforward right there. He got on his knees and worshipped him. I mean, and we know that Jesus didn't deny the worship, because if you remember in Revelations, when John was given the vision and then he saw the angel, try to worship him, what did the angel say? The angel said, "Don't worship me. I only worship the true God." Something like that. I don't remember.
So
I know it sounds pretty Muslim what I said right there, but I'm not Muslim.
No, you
but
I'm
Christian. But
you think because
did deny being worshipped.
You think just because somebody gets worshipped,
Jesus did deny being worshipped.
He said,
host, what were you saying? I didn't hear you.
He said Jesus did deny being worshipped. But my question is to you: you think just because somebody gets worshipped, that means they have some type of divinity or something like that?
No, it's more that he accepted the worship of a title of being called God and Lord. I mean, Lord is also used as anyone when they call kings lords, But when he said God, that's when we know, okay, this is not just any demigod or whatever.
About the worship part. Like, why are you making a big thing about the worship part?
The worship part, because he got in his knees to worship him, to acknowledge him.
So I'm saying, what does that mean though? Because I can show you King David getting worshipped in the Bible.
Oh, of course, but I guess, what did he call him when he worshipped him? He didn't just say King or Lord or whatever. He said God as well. Being very descriptive.
Right. So
Jesus is God.
Yes, Jesus is God. Correct.
So God was going to God on a cloud in Daniel chapter 7.
You say it again?
So God was going to God on a cloud in Daniel chapter 7.
Oh, correct. You're very correct. That's the Trinity right there. The Trinity.
There's two gods. Yep. So there's two gods.
No, it's one God, the essence. So they're named, so it's three.
You just said God was going to God.
Say what?
You literally just admitted that God was going to God on a cloud.
Yes, they're all God as three in one. All of them make their equalship as God.
Let's finish the script. Let's finish the. Get back to
it. No, go ahead. I mean, we're going on topic. You were just bringing it up. I'm just answering the question.
We'll get right back to it, and then we'll finish this off.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, because I don't really care about arguing if Jesus God or not. That isn't.
Yeah, no, I'm not arguing with that either. We could, but I'm just trying to show that scripture,
All right, so you went to this Daniel to make an argument that this one-legged Son of Man is Jesus.
Well, that's a title he gives himself, Son of Man. Yes. One like Son of Man,
Oh,
and then
actually,
who calls himself Son of Man? Yeah, go ahead.
are you saying he has a similar title to that, or are you saying in Daniel that's Jesus right there? That's what I'm asking you.
Well, the only person I'm very aware that's giving the same acknowledgement as worship is Jesus, if I recall. I mean, acknowledge as a God. Like an example
That's not what I'm
when
asking. Just
Jesus.
listen to the question. Are
Go
you
ahead.
saying the one like a Son of Man in the book of Daniel is Jesus?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Have you ever read the interpretation of this dream?
Not to the full extent, no, sir.
All right, so let's read it because Daniel gives us the interpretation of this dream. 12, you want to do it? Because I know you like doing it.
Nah, you got it. I'm going to the chat real quick. I'll just sit back and listen.
So let's go this. And we're going to continue where we left off at, all right?
Go ahead.
All right, so it says where we started off. We finished at 13, right? Or
I don't recall.
We finished at 14?
It was basically when... Oh, sorry, we're going?
All right, so I'm going to read 14 again, then we'll continue.
All right.
And there, you like the ESV. Let me go back to the ESV, my bad.
I don't care, dude. I mean, you can read whatever you want.
We can go to the ESV. We go to the ESV.
So the same
and
Bible
so the Lord hath watched. Nope, I'm in the wrong chapter. My bad. Let me go back to the ESV. All right. All right. And to him was given dominion and glory and a kingdom, that all peoples, nations, and language should serve him. His dominion is an everlasting dominion which shall not pass away. His kingdom one that shall not be destroyed. Verse 15. As for me, Daniel, my spirit within me was anxious, and the visions of my head alarmed me. I approached one of those who stood there and asked him the truth concerning all this. So what does it mean when he says he asked him the truth? He asked him about the dream he just had, correct?
Yeah, so I'm trying to see where you at. Can you show me again where you at?
I just read verse 15 and 16.
15, okay, give me 1 second. 15, 16. And Daniel 7?
Mm-hmm.
15, vision. Approach one of them, so to intuition, these 4 beast types. Okay, so go ahead. So ask again. What you
said? He woke up and he wanted to get the truth of the matter, right? Talking about the dream he just had. He wanted to be told the truth of the stuff he just saw in that dream, correct?
I don't know about how the way you word it.
I'm gonna read it again.
Trying to see the truth.
Let me read it again. It says, "As for me, Daniel, my spirit within me was anxious, and the visions of my head alarmed me." The visions, he talking about the dreams he just had about the 4 beasts and the one like a son of man, right?
Right.
Verse 16. I approached one of those who stood there and asked him the truth concerning all this. So he's asking him about the dream he just had, right?
Yeah, it's concerning, what it's about. Right.
Okay, right. And he's asked for the truth, right? So it says,
yeah,
I asked him
the truth. Yeah.
I asked him the truth concerning all this. So he told me and made me know the interpretation of these things. Right? So now we about to get the interpretation of the things in the dream, right?
Mm-hmm.
It says, these 4 great beasts are 4 kings who shall arise out the earth. Right? So the 4 great beasts are just 4 kings. Right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, go ahead.
All right?
Yeah.
And it says, but the saints of the Most High shall receive the kingdom, and possess the kingdom forever, and ever. Who got the kingdom and the dominion forever in the dream?
I guess it's the Son of Man.
All right. Who got the kingdom forever in the interpretation?
These are the 4 beasts. These are 4 beasts, though.
Yeah.
The 4 beasts.
No,
right.
And I'm talking about, and we know the 4 beasts, they weren't literal 4 beasts, they were just kings in the interpretation, right?
Yeah, it's all metaphorical, it's not all literal.
All right. In the dream, the one like the Son of Man get the dominion forever and ever, correct?
Correct.
And the interpretation is the saints of the Most High that get the dominion forever and ever, correct?
Not the way you worded it, because it says right here that the Most High received the kingdom, poses the kingdom forever, ever. But Jesus is given dominion, dominion over the people, over the nations and languages. It's specific. This is just who knows how far extent they, when it refers kingdom. I mean, I'm just saying that the verse that we were reading recently, that was very specific how he will be worshipped, this one like Son of Man. This one right here is not specific, so I would say that the one more specific is the one mainly.
Let me
So
hold
read
on.
verse 20. So read verse
Hold on.
27.
No, we ain't gonna get there yet. We ain't gonna get there. We gonna.
Yeah, go ahead.
So true fine. Are you saying that
Hold on, real fast.
it will be a king?
Hold on. Let the host. Hold on. What you say?
So I want to walk with you slow. We know the dream. I mean, the dream is not literal.
Right.
The four beasts are not literal. The one like a son of man is not literal.
Right.
And the interpretation, the four beasts are four kings. And the interpretation, that one that gets the kingdom forever are the saints of the Most High. He just gave him the understanding of the dream in that verse. Correct?
Right.
So is there a literal son of man? One like a son of man according to this chapter?
Yes.
Well, shoot, man. If you want to just pick and choose however you want to take it, sure.
No,
the Son of Man was being very specific.
Brother, you gotta be direct.
Hold on, but
hey.
So
hold on, real fast. Hold on, real fast, brother. Hey, dude, go on mute. We can talk to you after I finish talking to him. I don't feel like doing all the confusion, bro. We can have dialogue without all the unnecessary stuff. It's gonna be real cool, bro. Real smooth. So, go ahead. What you were saying?
No, I was gonna say that for the one like the Son of Man, right? All that passage was very specific on who this man was. Now, if you want to take that as metaphorical or not, that's in your intelligence to read to a degree. Wow, is this poetry? Is this metaphorically? Is this literal? I mean, I'm gonna see it for myself, right? You can interpret, with your brain, right? So I assume too, when I read the verse about the saints of the Most High, I'm gonna assume, it's not specific. It's a prophecy. It doesn't sound literal because how can two different people now have both kingdoms? So I'm gonna interpret this as a metaphorically or however you want, but one of them was literal, and that's how I understand.
Let me stop you right there.
Tell me.
Let me stop you right there. All right.
Go ahead.
Did Daniel give us the interpretation of his dream? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, so it's not up to you or up to me to interpret it, correct? Because he already gave it to us. Okay. Correct. So when he woke up, he told us what the interpretation was. He said the four beasts are not beasts, they're kings. He said the one that got the dominion or the kingdom forever and ever were the saints of the Most High. So dominion. in the dream, it's the dominion. It's the do you want it? So if it read dominion, would you accept it?
What I mean, you can show me the Greek, if you want to. I'm sorry, the Hebrew.
We don't have to go into the Hebrew. If this text said the saints are the one that get the dominion forever and ever, would that help you?
Yeah. Yes, exactly. When it says, and he was given dominion and glory and kingdom, that all people, glory, kingdom, dominion to all nations, all languages shall serve him. All right, so everlasting. Very specific.
If I show you that right now, would you say, brother, you're right, and you're gonna correct yourself?
I mean, shoot, man. I'm not the way you're wording it. I mean, this prophecy was very specific. No. So I mean,
do you want to be right, or do you want to correct yourself? So God could be right.
Line me, man. No, go ahead and line me, brother. Go ahead.
No, because again, we got to take away pride when we're dealing with the Bible. We got to take about what I want to be right, or I want this. It's not about us. We have to align ourselves with the text. So if I read something and my understanding is incorrect, I have to fix it. I can't try to twist the text and make it fit what I think. I have to fix myself. Right. So I want this is a space where we step out of pride. We're dealing with the word of God right now. So
that's why I kept telling you, go ahead.
All right, great. So we getting into the interpretation. You keep saying, oh, it doesn't say dominion. It doesn't say dominion. If I show you that it's the saints that get the dominion, that all kingdoms people are going to serve the saints, if I show you that, will you correct yourself?
Yes. Go ahead.
Okay.
Okay, and true. When
So
you're done, do you mind if I speak?
yeah. So now we're gonna jump down, and we're gonna start at verse. All right, we just start at verse 27. In 12,
what?
12.
What?
Hold on for us. 12. You see what I did? You see why I didn't want to jump right into it? 12. I don't know. 12. He's right not there.
Can you tell me what you're reading so I could get there too?
Same chapter, verse 27.
27. Oh, okay. Let me see.
You can. Matter of fact, you read it.
No, you good, man. You can read.
All right. I'll read it.
This is your list.
It says, in the kingdom.
You said, wait, 27? Like.
Daniel 7, verse 27.
Daniel 7, 20. Okay. Mm-hmm.
And the kingdom and the dominion, remember kingdom, dominion, you just said dominion, and the greatness of the kingdoms under the whole heaven shall be given to the people of the saints of the Most High. And his kingdom shall be an everlasting kingdom, and all dominions shall serve and obey him. So did we just not read that the saints of the Most High get the dominion, and all people going to serve the saints? Didn't we just read that?
Yeah.
So can you correct yourself now?
Oh, give me a second. Let me read. Hold on.
That was cool, bro. That was cool.
You just gotta walk slow. You ain't gotta jump too far. You just jump too fast. Just go slow, because again, it's about correcting. I don't want to embarrass the brother. I don't want to make the brother feel bad. I want to let the brother see the truth so he could correct himself and hopefully repent and turn back to Yah.
Okay. Could we go to Matthew 27?
Hold on, brother. Let me finish dealing with the brother.
Now that brother them.
No, you're right. I'm gonna look into this, man. I'm gonna look into this. Yeah, you're right.
All praise. So look into that, brother. Go read that.
That's cool, yeah.
Look into it. If you have any questions, anything, just come back and DM me, bro. Follow me.
What's up, man? All right, God bless you guys.
God bless you. All right, go ahead, brother.
All right, my brother. So we read Matthew 19:27 through 29.
You got to read that. I don't got that in my book.
Okay, hold on 1 minute. Okay.
I'll be telling you, when they say Bible up here, my Bible don't got no Christian letters in it, man. This is my Bible right here. Hold on. This is my Bible. Ain't got no Christian letters in there, man. So yeah, if you gonna go to the Christian letters, you gotta read that for yourself.
What version is that you reading?
It's a Corinthonot.
Oh yeah, I still gotta get one.
It's a Corinthonot. Go ahead. You ready to read your text?
Yeah, Tom. I had to get my Bible. Give me 1 second. 13:41, and okay, here we go. This Matthew 13:41. And the Son of Man shall send forth his angels, and they shall gather of his kingdom of all that offered, and which. Nah, I guess that's the wrong one. Hold on. Give me 1 second, brother. Give me 1 second.
No problem.
What point is he trying to prove?
I have no clue. He kept trying to hop in. I was talking to the other. I don't know
what I'm going to prove. What I'm going to prove is that he is the king, and it's other people who would rule up under him.
Hold on. Is this the brother that's supposed to be showing that Jesus sat on the throne of David?
Yep.
That's him?
I did. Yeah, I did show that.
You ain't
right?
show. Oh my, nah.
My phone died.
All right, so that's what you're supposed to be showing, man. Show me him sitting on the throne of David, so we can continue our conversation. You think you slick? You try to slide back in here and come to a different.
Y'all talking about something else. Hold on.
You think you slick?
So you want the King of David? Where he sit on?
Yeah, show me where Jesus sat on the throne of David. He think he's slick, man. What's wrong? He think he's slick.
He definitely thought he was smooth with that. he almost better than Iron and Clay over there.
That's really his name. Or y'all nickname him that.
Nah, this is his nickname because you were talking about Daniel chapter 2.
It's a good nickname because it reminds y'all have nothing. Y'all have nothing of substance to back scripture.
You have no point of even bringing. What's your point of bringing that out, man?
That's the point.
Because if y'all got scripture to prove that the clay is not God's people, show me.
I'm saying, what's your point of that though? What's your point?
Because we see it today.
Watch this, y'all.
No, listen. According to the prophecy, that is the last and final kingdom to rule over the world. Correct?
Watch this, y'all. Watch this. We're gonna go to Daniel 2. I'm gonna ask you this question about the clay and the iron.
Okay.
And, excuse me. In verse 43, it says, "Whereas thou sawest the iron mixed with merry clay, they shall mingle themselves together with the seed of men." Who's the seed of men?
What do you mean? Who's the seed of men? The people.
I'm gonna read it again.
What do you mean the seed of men is?
What people? What people you talking about? What people?
The people of that region, Rome, and the Jews that were in Rome.
So okay, let's do this again.
You said Rome. Wait. You said Rome was the iron.
Exactly.
You said Rome was the Jews.
Yes, Rome. So I'm saying Rome is the iron.
I always gotta mute your mic because you always cut somebody off.
Don't get too excited. Just slow down.
I always gotta mute you because you cut somebody off. You just said the iron is Rome. You said the clay is the Israelites. Who is the sons of men or the daughters of men? The seed of men.
Who the seed of men?
It's separated. It's not.
Read the verse. Read the verse. So we clear on the context.
I'm gonna read it again. And whereas thou sawest iron mixed with merry clay, they shall mingle themselves with the seed of men.
Who is
so
that?
The iron and the clay shall mix themselves with the seed of men. I'm asking you, if Rome is iron, the Jews is the clay, who are the seed of men?
The people. What are you? It's the people. What are you talking about?
What
the people. The scripture is talking about the people are being mixed. Rome and God's people. They're a mixture. That's what the scripture states.
No. Bro, listen. That's why I like going slow.
So who's the seeds of men? So who the seeds of men?
Don't ask me. You Mr. Iron and Clay. I'm asking you.
Right, you talking about the seeds of men. So as if the seeds of men are supposed to be anything other than people.
Hold on. You said iron, Rome, clay, Israel. So now it says Rome and Israel is mixing themselves with the seed of men. I'm asking you, who are the seed of men?
That's not. Read it again, because that's not what it says.
Okay, it says, whereas thou sawest iron mixed with merry clay.
That means it's mixed.
Okay. Who is the they there? The iron and the clay, right?
Yes, it's talking about that mixture.
Okay, they shall mix themselves with the seed of men.
So you don't think it's talking about people?
Yes, I believe the seed of men are people. I'm asking you, what people are they that Rome and Israel, that you believe Rome is the iron, clay is Israel, who are Rome and Israel mixing themselves with?
They're mixing themselves with each other. What are you talking about? That's what the scripture states.
Oh my goodness.
So is there a third? Is there a third material?
It's three parts.
Is there a third material, or it's only two?
It's three parts. You have the iron, you have the clay, and then you have the seed of men. It's three. I'm asking you, who are the seed of men? If you don't know, just say you don't know. It's like, stop with all the pride, man.
It's not pride. It's two. Nothing in the interpretation says three.
No, let's do it again.
There's three materials. It's only two.
I'm gonna do it one. We're gonna do it one time. Matter of fact, let's read it in the ESV, because the ESV read kind of clear. So we don't gotta read all that old English.
No, we don't read. No, I don't read the ESV.
All right.
The ESV probably says something completely different.
Y'all forgot me. I'm gonna let y'all finish up.
Hold on. All right, he don't want to read the ESV. It says, "But whereas thou sawest iron mixed with clay, they shall mingle themselves." Who is the they that's talking about? The iron and clay, right?
Mm-hmm.
The they is the iron and clay, right?
Mm-hmm.
They, the iron and clay, shall mingle themselves with the seed of men. So we just read they, the iron and clay, are going to mingle themselves with the seed of men.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so if Rome is the iron, Israel is the clay, who is the iron? I mean, who is the seed of men that Rome and Israel are mixing with?
I was talking about the mixture of
Don't chew on my
Rome.
ear. Don't chew on my ear, man. I don't like that.
That's talking about the mixture of Rome and God's people.
All right, man. Just what it
And
is.
what came after that?
All right. Don't worry about it. Go ahead,
You
because
talking about don't worry about it.
man,
You talking about don't worry about it, but we see it today.
just
Do we
stop.
not see it
Just
today?
stop, man. All right.
Hey, could you
Do we
reread that?
not see it
Because I got
today?
an interpretation on that.
Man, you stop trying to slide in here and change the topic, man.
All right, I'm ready.
Do we not see Daniel's prophecy fulfilled today?
Serious, it's all right, man.
Yes or no?
Serious, it's all right, man.
Yes or no?
Serious.
Do we not see it today?
Serious. When you can explain who the seed of men is, come talk to me.
You can't even explain who the clay is.
All right.
And you telling me to explain something.
It's all right, man. Go ahead.
No, you can't even explain what the clay is, but you telling me I can't explain what the seeds of men is?
It's all right, man. Don't worry about it.
We see this prophecy fulfilled today. You can't jump around your Tanakh and try to say it's not. It's been fulfilled. We see it with our own eyes today.
Right. Okay,
you can't deny it.
It's all right, man.
It's the last ruling power that rules the world.
All right, man.
See it today.
I can read this, bro.
Go ahead. It's all right, man.
Do we not see it today? Do we not see it today?
Serious. It's all right, man. Go drink some water.
Is it not the Roman?
Serious. Go.
Hold on, brother. Just let me read this scripture.
Go ahead.
And these shall make war with the Lamb, and the Lamb shall overcome them. For he is Lord of lords, King of kings, and that's good enough for you. And they that with him are called the chosen and faithful. Hold on. He is the Lord of lords, King of kings, and they that are with him are called the chosen and faithful. So they're talking about one person being the Lord of lords, King of kings, and the ones who are with him are called the chosen and faithful. Those are the saints who will take over. So we have a king.
That's not what I asked you, bro.
What? We said Jesus took over David's kingdom.
I asked you to show me where Jesus sits on the throne of David, bro.
I did. I showed you that first before I left. Before I left, I showed you that.
No, you
bro.
did not, bro. You showed me a prophecy that says it says Jesus will sit on the throne of David. I'm asking you. You said he fulfilled it. That means if he fulfilled it, that means he's done it. That means he sat on the throne of David and he ruled from the throne of David. I'm asking you to show me that.
Okay, you said,
because from my understanding, I thought in Christian theology that in the future Jesus would sit on the throne of David. But now you're telling me no, it's not the future. Jesus actually did it already. That was interesting to me. So show it to me.
Hold on, I'm saying he's the King of Kings right now, Lord of Lords.
That's not what I'm asking you.
So that means he's on the throne to be a King of Kings.
No, the New Testament says Jesus goes on the throne in heaven. King David's throne is not in heaven. King David's throne is in Jerusalem. I'm not asking about no King of Kings, no spiritual king. No, he's the king of the Sabbath. He's the king of my heart. He's the king of me. I love him. I'm not asking about none of that. I'm asking about the king that sits in Jerusalem on Mount Zion. That king. Has he done that?
That kingdom would be New Jerusalem. It haven't happened yet.
Okay, so he didn't fulfill it. Thank you.
It hasn't been fulfilled yet.
Thank you. Thank you. So he did not fulfill 2 Samuel 7.
No, not yet.
Okay. All right. So again, don't come to me with these prophecies you believe he's gonna fulfill in the future. Because again, I'm gonna tell you now, I'm gonna score 100 points in an NBA game, and I'm gonna lead the NBA in scoring.
Did God promise you that?
Do you believe that? Do you believe that?
Did God promise you that?
No, he ain't promised. But I'm just saying that he ain't promised
David that though.
He promised David something that's gonna happen with David. I don't know about the Jesus, but I'm asking you. Can you just take my word? Hold on. Can you just take my word that I'm gonna score 100 points in the basketball game?
I can't take yours, but I can take God's.
Okay. We all can take God's word.
You get a scripture, Ak?
Go ahead.
No, I wanted one scripture. Jeremiah 28:9, real quick. Just to add to your point. Yeah, I'm at work right now.
You prefer a specific translation?
Really, the King James NLT.
All right, pull the King James.
It'll make more clarity whichever one you read.
You said Jeremiah 20. What do you say?
Jeremiah 28:9.
Jeremiah 28:9. It says, "The prophet which prophesieth of peace, when the word of the prophets, when the prophet that prophesieth of peace, when the word of the prophet shall come to pass, then shall the prophet be known that the Lord hath truly sent him." Exactly. Jesus ain't prophesied nothing that came to pass. That's one, and he ain't fulfilled nothing. That's two.
So right there, Most High said, right there, the Most High said, you don't believe in nothing unless the prophecy of that prophet comes to pass. That's the only time you know that the Most High really sent him. So you can't use that he might fulfill something in the future. That doesn't work with the Most High. He actually has to fulfill something.
Okay, it's different with, hold on, listen. It's different with the prophet and God say, your seed, okay? Isaiah 55:11 says, my word will not come back void. So if God said it, it will happen.
Yeah, we don't have an issue about it happening. It did happen because Solomon came out of David's bowels. Solomon built the house of God. Solomon sinned, and that's why the kingdom was established with David forever. That's what it says.
It never say he'll take the kingdom away from his lineage. I'm sorry, brother.
Do we have to read it one more time?
We don't have to even go over that anymore. It doesn't
I know we don't have to, because everybody I had everybody put a 1 in the chat. Everybody put a 1 in the chat. They seem to agree that text said what it said, and you're not.
Oh, they agree with that? They agree with it saying he'll take away the kingdom from their lineage, hold on, Solomon's seed still got the kingdom.
It don't say take away you keep saying it don't say take away the seed from his lineage. Don't say that. If Solomon would have never sinned, it would have been the kingdom of Solomon, the throne of Solomon. But since Solomon sinned, David got it. That's why it's called the kingdom of David.
Didn't he climb home to smash his wife?
We're not even talking about that.
David sinned too. That's a good example.
We're not even talking about that. What does that have to do with 2 Samuel 7?
David sinned as well.
We know that.
But that doesn't make sense.
But what does that have to do with? If
you're going to hold one to accountable, you got to hold the other one.
But what does that have to do with 2 Samuel 7?
That's not the criteria of 2 Samuel 7.
Hold on. He's saying David sinned, right? And
but the text is not talking about David sinning. The text is talking about David's seed sinning. And if David's seed sinned, the kingdom would be David's. That's what it says.
From Solomon.
It does not say that.
Then David.
I'm gonna read it again. Just for the new people that's in here. We're gonna go to second, and I want everybody, please go to this text and read it. No matter what translation you want to go to.
Please be
We're gonna
honest.
go to We're gonna go to 2 Samuel 7. I'm gonna start at verse 12, and I'm gonna read it slow because a lot of problems we have with people, they read the Bible too fast, and they just speeding through it. So let's read it slow. This is 2 Samuel 7 verse 12 for the people that's following. When your days are fulfilled, and he's talking for the people that doesn't know, he's talking to King David. All right. When your days are fulfilled and you lie down with your fathers, I will raise up your offspring after you, who shall come from your body. I will establish his kingdom. He shall build a house for my name, and I will establish the throne of his kingdom forever. I will be a father to him, and he shall be to me a son. When he commits iniquity, I will chasten him with the rod of men, and with the stripes of the sons of men. But my steadfast love will not depart from him, as I took it from Saul, whom I put away from before you. And your house and your kingdom shall be made sure forever before me. Your throne shall be established forever. So he just told him, his son, he just told David, your son that come out of your bowels, I'm going to establish his kingdom forever. If he sin, I'm going to chasten him. But I'm going to have mercy to him.
And stay with him.
But it's going to be your kingdom that is established forever.
Hold on.
That's what it says.
Where did you get the but it's going to be your
Okay,
kingdom?
let's take away the but. Let's take away the
What
but.
is,
Let's
even
take
with
away
the but?
let's take away the but. I was paraphrasing the whole time. So
I
let's
know.
take away the but. He said, I'm gonna have mercy, and it's gonna be your kingdom that established forever. That's what it just said.
Hold on. Listen. So when he's saying his kingdom forever, okay, he's saying because he's the father of the line of Judah. He's the beginning of Judah. Okay, so when he says kingdom forever, even if my sons down the line is a part of this king, I establish this kingdom.
Bro, did you just not hear what I just read?
Yeah, brother. When he says chastise, did David get chastised?
It's not the seed it's the seed that gets chastised if the seed sin.
Okay, this is what I'm saying. If anybody's sin, don't they get chastised? All that means is corrected.
We're not talking about that. We're not talking
I know,
about that.
hold on. It's important because when you're saying chastise, you're saying when he's sin, his chastisement is losing the kingdom.
That's what the text says.
No, chastisement is not losing the kingdom because he's saying, I will still be with you. I will not leave you like Saul.
Let's read it again.
Chastisement is just correcting.
I will be to him a father. He shall be to me a son. When he commits iniquity, I will discipline him with the rod of men and with the stripes of the sons of men. But my steadfast love will not depart from him, as I took it away from Saul, whom I put away before you. And your house and your kingdom shall be made sure forever before me. He told him, if the son commits iniquity, because remember, the son is promised the kingdom, the establishment of the kingdom forever.
He would chastise him, not take it away.
Listen, he tells him, after he tells him his son's kingdom is going to be established forever, he told him, when he commit iniquity, I'm going to discipline him. But I'm not going to leave him like I left Saul.
So that means he's not going to go.
And it's going to be your kingdom that gets established forever.
Listen, hold on.
Like, how can we not understand that, bro?
Brother, what I keep telling you is when he's saying chastise him, he's going to correct him. Okay? That's not saying take away your kingdom. Because
why is he correcting him?
Because David established the kingdom. Okay? Now his seeds will continue to get the kingdom.
Why is he correcting them though?
You said why is he correcting him?
Yeah.
Okay, he said if he sinned, he would chastise him. All through the Bible.
No problem.
Hold on, can I finish? All through the Bible, when somebody sinned, even when David sinned, he got chastised.
No problem. Now, did JC sin?
No, he had no sin.
Was he beat down?
He said if. Do you hear the if word?
Did he sin?
No.
Did he sin though?
That means he didn't have to chastise.
That means he should have never got beat down.
No, it does not.
He doesn't fit the criteria.
No, he said if he, brother, you listen, hold on. Is that if he sinned, listen, hold on. If he sinned, God would chastise him. Okay? Jesus Christ did not sin, but he had a different mission.
No, you can't say that he had a different mission.
Yes,
he has to fit the criteria of this verse right here. No, you cannot insert that. That's your personal belief. But we know for a fact he does not fit that criteria. No matter how much you try to twist it now, he has to fit the criteria.
He does.
Hey, cartel.
He does. What does if mean? Hold on. What does if mean? Before you try
Let me ask you this. If did Solomon sin?
Yes.
Cartel.
And what did the Most High establish the throne of his kingdom forever?
Do it say that?
No, I'm asking you.
No, I just asked you. Did it say that in the Bible?
What did
I'm just asking you? Did Solomon sin? The answer is yes.
All I can go by is what I read. It don't say that.
It don't say
what is prolific?
Hold on. Let him clarify. It don't say
No,
what.
I'm asking him.
Here, go ahead.
It doesn't say his kingdom was established forever. Solomon.
Thank you. That's what I'm trying to show you. Why?
Okay, because it said David.
No.
That's why.
But Solomon didn't get his kingdom established forever because he sinned. If he did not sin, hold on, stop. No, stop. That's what it says.
That's what
No,
it
it does
says.
not.
That's what he literally just
Listen,
read.
when
He literally just read
you're
that.
adding words.
Let's
He
just make
said
it
he
easy,
would
bro.
chastise him.
Okay,
Let's just make it easy.
wait. Read it again. Read it again. Can we read it one more time?
That's the seventh time we read it to this guy.
Word.
Because he said it did not say. If he's
It
saying it did not
says,
say that, let's read it.
When your days are fulfilled and you lie down with your fathers, I will raise up your offspring after you, who shall come from your body. I will establish his kingdom. He shall build a house for my name. I will establish the throne of his kingdom forever. I will be to him a father.
Stop. I will establish the throne of his kingdom forever.
Correct.
Right? So
Yes.
the Most High is telling David that your seed will have the throne of his kingdom established forever. Correct?
Okay, so
Tap the
right
lie,
there,
tap the lie.
hold on, listen. With those words, for you to take that back, it would be God lying.
No.
Yes. Because
what did he lie about?
Yes. He said, I will establish his kingdom
But
forever.
let's
so if it's not established forever,
hold up, stop.
it's a lie.
Let's see what he say. Let's see what he say.
All right.
Let's see what he say.
He said it. Hold on, that's a period. That's a statement.
I just wanted to ask. I just wanted to clarify.
Brother, we
the
did
forever
see
part.
what he said. It's a period.
No,
right there.
I just wanted to clarify the forever part. Now let's keep seeing what the Most High say.
I will raise up your offspring after you, who shall come from your body. I will establish his kingdom. He shall build an house for my name. I will establish the throne of his kingdom forever. I will be to him a father.
Stop.
Hold on, we just stopped right there. Let's continue reading.
Oh, okay. I just want to make that clear again.
I will be to him a father. He shall be to me a son. When he commits iniquity, I will discipline him with the rod of men and with the stripes of the Son of Men.
When he commits iniquity,
I will discipline him with.
You said what?
In some versions it says if, but the Most High saying if he commits iniquity, that's the reason he's going to be punished. So you can't try to insert this about JC because according to your Christian writings, JC never sinned, he never committed iniquity, therefore he should have never been punished.
No, you're talking about hold on, listen, let me help you out.
At all.
No, listen, because you're talking about two different contexts. He said, hold on, he said if he does anything, he will punish him, right? If he commit iniquity. So Jesus did not commit iniquity. So when he said he came to be the lamb to be slaughtered, okay? Understand, he came for that reason.
Let me ask you a question, bro.
Hold on.
No.
Totally different things.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
Did Solomon promise the kingdom forever?
You said, was Solomon promised the kingdom forever?
Yes.
That's what you asked for?
That's what I'm asking you.
Show me what Solomon was promised.
Man, answer his question, man.
I said no.
I'm asking you a question.
But did you just not hear me?
He said no to your question.
All right, so now let's just make this easy. I'm tired of going in circles because you can't read. First Corinthians. I keep saying Corinthians. First Chronicles, my bad. 28.
6 and 5, 6 and 7.
5 and 6.
I was going to go there after the one I was about to pull next.
At this point, we just got to read this. At this point.
Hold on, I go.
Okay, so is he talking about seed or him?
Hold on. Before we read this, hold on. Let me see this. What's your name? Carter.
That's it. Yeah.
Did God? Hold on. Before just answer this, did God, King David, or Solomon say 2 Samuel 7 was about Solomon anywhere in the Bible?
It probably was talking about his seed. It probably was. But
hold on. This is what I'm asking you. Yeah. If God, David, or King Solomon himself tells you 2 Samuel 7 is about Solomon, would that be enough for you to accept that's about Solomon?
No, because Solomon didn't rule forever.
So, okay, tell me. We gonna read this. You let us know if this is a lie. Okay.
Okay. Did Solomon rule forever? Could you answer that?
Hold on. We're gonna read this text, and you're gonna let us know if it's a lie. All right. We're gonna start.
Hold on. Before you read it, was Solomon God's son and God Solomon's father?
Was Solomon considered God's son?
Yeah, and God considered his father.
Yeah.
Cool. Go ahead and read that.
Okay,
but not begotten like Christ. But go ahead.
I'm gonna start from verse. I want to start from verse 2 to get all the context.
You can't add begotten. It doesn't say begotten in 2 Samuel. It doesn't say this has to be my. It doesn't. No. It doesn't say this has to be my begotten son.
It don't.
Jesus said he built the church.
Carter. We're gonna start at verse 2 for context, and I want you to listen to what I'm reading. All right. This is David speaking, by the way, King David, and King David is about to tell you who 2 Samuel 7 is about. But let's see. Then David the king stood up upon his feet and said, "Hear me, my brethren, and my people. As for me, I had in my heart to build an house of rest for the ark of the covenant of the Lord, and for the footstool of our God, and had made ready for the building." Quick question, Carter. Is this talking about the situation in 2 Samuel 7? Yes or no?
It's not talking about the same temple.
That's not what I'm asking you. Is it talking about the situation in 2 Samuel 7? Yes or no?
Go. It'd probably say that.
Well, how do you know what temple this is talking about?
No.
Because that temple didn't last forever.
That's not. Hold on. That's a mute point. In 2 Samuel 7, did David want to make a house for the Ark of the Covenant?
Yes, he did.
And Nathan told him to go do it. Then God sent Nathan back and told him, "Nah,
he couldn't do it.
He couldn't do it."
Yeah.
So, and what we just read in First Chronicles 28, is it talking about that situation?
It's talking about that situation.
Okay, thank you. Let's just be honest, bro.
But the temple that lasts forever.
Just stop.
Okay.
But God said unto me, "Thou shalt not build an house for my name, because thou hast been a man of war, and thou hast shed blood. Howbeit the Lord God of Israel chose me before all the house of my father to be king over Israel forever. For he hath chosen Judah to be the ruler, and of the house of Judah the house of my father, and among the sons of my father he liked me to make me king over all Israel. And out of all my sons, for the Lord hath given me many, he hath chosen Solomon my son to sit upon the throne of the kingdom of Israel, of the kingdom of the Lord over Israel. And he said unto me, Solomon thy son, he shall build an house." Is this said in 2 Samuel 7, Carter?
Yeah, Solomon, he shall build a house.
Does it say,
hold on, can I finish?
Does it say in 2 Samuel 7 that David's son will build an house?
Did y'all forget that lasts forever?
I'm not asking you that.
It didn't say the house he's built is gonna last forever. That's not what the text says.
It don't say the kingdom will last forever.
Hold on.
This is the kingdom. It didn't say the house that he built will last forever.
And Carter, that's not what I'm asking you. Just answer the question
the
straight
kingdom,
up.
The king, straight
Carter. Listen to my question. Does it say in 2 Samuel 7 that David's son would build the house?
Yeah,
Yes.
they're talking about. Listen, hold on. Let me answer your question. No, I didn't say yes. They're talking about Christ.
That's not what I'm asking you. I didn't ask you what it's talking about.
Yes.
Does it say in 2 Samuel 7 that David's son will build an house? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. And he said unto me, Solomon thy son, he shall build my house and my courts, for I have chosen him to be my son, and I will be his father. In 2 Samuel 7, does it say the person that builds the house will also be God's son, and God will be his father? Yes or no?
Okay, I'm trying to.
Yeah, simple.
It says that, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Hold on. Let me read this next verse. Moreover, I will establish his kingdom forever. Did this not just say that he would establish King Solomon's kingdom forever?
No.
Okay, bro, you about to go to the panel.
Let's read it again.
Hold
on. Carter, we're going to read it again. No, I'm not going to kick you. We're going to read it again because maybe you missed it. We'll start back at verse 6. And he said unto me, Solomon thy son, he shall build my house and my courts, for I have chosen him to be my son, and I will be his father. Moreover, I will establish his kingdom forever. Who's the king? Who's the his right there? Carter.
I'm trying to find a lie.
Who's the his right there? Carter, bro. Come on, man. It's not about pride. Put the pride away, bro. Who was
you
the
said
his?
he would build a temple and they would establish his kingdom forever, right?
Who's the his right there, Carter?
According to the Bible, right there.
Put the pride away. You can do it. Put the pride away. Go ahead.
Hold on. I'm trying to get. So where I didn't hear it all.
Okay.
So with Solomon, did it say it was Solomon?
Yes, we just been reading about Solomon from verse 2, bro.
I'm gonna read it again.
No, because
hold on, Carter. I'm gonna read it again, and I know it's and again. Just listen. Don't reply. I know it's hard sometimes to swallow the pride. I know it, but I want you to fear God more than have be prideful. That's what I want you to do. So don't reply to what I'm saying, but just take these words. Swallow the pride, fear God. So I'm going to read it again. And he said unto me, Solomon thy son, he shall build my house and my courts, for I have chosen him to be my son, and I will and I will be his father. Moreover, I will establish his kingdom forever. Is that his Solomon there, Carter?
Yeah, he's talking about Solomon right there.
So he just said that he would establish Solomon's kingdom forever. And let's continue reading.
Okay,
if he be...
one second, brother, before you continue. All right. So now, did Solomon's kingdom last forever?
Let's continue reading.
No.
Let's continue reading.
Hold on.
Let's continue reading. Because again, remember, you the one that asks, what does if mean? Let's continue reading.
Can you read that from the beginning?
Moreover, I will establish his kingdom forever, if he be content to do my commandments and my judgments as at this day. So the kingdom being forever is contingent on him following God and not sinning.
Okay, if he obey his commandments, did he do that?
No.
Hold on. Did he do that?
No.
Okay.
That's why he didn't get the kingdom
hold
forever.
on. I got a question for you. Okay, you agree that he did not do that, right?
Yes.
Okay, and what happened to Solomon?
He actually didn't lose the kingdom.
I didn't ask you that. I said, what happened to Solomon?
He was converted.
He was what?
His punishment. I mean, I'm trying to think about what was his punishment.
Yeah, what was his punishment?
He got the rod of men.
Yeah, you can say that.
Okay, so does Solomon fit 2 Samuel chapter 7 to a T?
Okay, but listen, my
yes
question
or no?
is...
No, yes or no? No, you didn't answer me. You didn't answer me. Yes or no?
Huh?
Yes or no?
You can say yes.
Okay,
I got another question.
Okay, but can I finish?
Hold on, just one more question.
Okay.
Well, we just read that First Chronicles 28. Did David say 2 Samuel 7 was about Solomon?
Did David say First Chronicle?
Yeah, we just read.
From what you just said, he said he had a son who was going to build the temple. Yep. But that if he did the commandments, and he did not, right?
Okay, so that's not what I asked you. That's not what I asked you. Just listen to the question and ask it straight up. Did King David in First Chronicles 28 tell us Solomon fulfilled? I mean, that 2 Samuel 7 was about Solomon. Just yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
So now, with that,
hold on. Before you go, I want to give you applause. I want to give you applause for swallowing the pride and correcting yourself. That's all, man.
Oh yeah, the Bible said I'm not above the Bible. I'm not above the Bible.
All praise. Go ahead.
But also we know that David himself, Jesus himself was the seed of David, right? According to him, according to the Bible. So now, Jesus himself built a temple, and his kingdom would last forever.
You sure about that?
Correct. He's the King of Kings. And
can I ask you a question about that?
Go ahead.
In 2 Samuel 7, the temple or the house that it's talking about, isn't it talking about a house for the Ark of the Covenant?
What does it say? It says kingdom.
That's not what I'm asking you.
So
that's not what I'm asking you.
Don't say it. Just house.
You keep making the house of the... Hold on. You keep making the house that was built and the kingdom the same thing. And they're completely different. And then you have to show us when Jesus ever built a freaking toilet before he even built a temple.
These are the toilet. Let me ask you, because in 2 Samuel 7, this house that's being built, or this temple, It's not talking about a body. It's talking about a temple that the Ark of the Covenant is in. Correct? Hello?
Bro, I don't know what we talking about, bro.
Hello?
You don't know? You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can't hear him.
Yeah, because he always does this, bro. Bro, he's the same guy that you literally talked about, Zechariah chapter 12, and he never read the chapter. And then as we're going through it, yes, and as we're going through it, he was reading the chapter. It's the same guy, bro. I told you, you talked to him a million times. He's just like iron and clay. Don't know the Bible.
All right, let's go. Bit of truth. You new on the stage. You want to say? You got something to say?
Sweet lies. I'm so tired of sweet lies, bro.
Who's sweet
Bro,
lies?
until you can tell me Ezekiel 28:12, calm down. Because it says
Sweet
it clear.
lies is bitter truth.
Hold
Ezekiel 28.
Hold on.
Sweet lies is bitter truth.
And you still ignore it.
Series is iron and clay, and Turner is Mr. I don't read nothing.
Hey, let's talk about reading comprehension. 12. What is Ezekiel 28 talking about? Because it's talking about a king and somebody else.
But they're still not proving Jesus.
Hold on, real quick. Let me. The person bitter truth been waiting. Bitter truth. You had something to say before the conversation continues?
You can talk to this nigga.
Yeah, so like every day I come here bring the truth, but it's not sticking.
Oh, I
so
know who this is.
I want to hear from you. Why exactly don't believe that Christ is not God sent? Why is that exactly?
Because when I read the New Testament, the so-called New Testament, and I studied it, they made a bunch of claims saying, "No, Jesus fulfilled this, he fulfilled that, he fulfilled that." When I went back to study it to see if he actually fulfilled it or see what the prophecies were about, I realized two things: either he didn't fulfill it, or it was about somebody else and it wasn't about him at all.
Oh, give one example. Bring up one example, and I can prove it that he actually fulfilled it.
Okay,
easily.
All right, so
No
let's
problem.
go. I'm not gonna go to the easy one. I'm gonna go to Hosea chapter 11. I'll do this one. This is simple. It is not too much. Hosea chapter 11, verse 1. It says, "When Israel was a child, then I loved him and called my son out of Egypt." Is that a prophecy?
When Israel was a child, then I loved him and called my son out of Egypt.
Is that a prophecy?
So this is past sense. Called means it happened already.
That's not what so it's not a prophecy. He's speaking about something in the past, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so when we go to a book, and remember what you just said. Don't try to change up once I read this. When we go to the book of Matthew, chapter 2, verse 14. When he arose, he took the young child and his mother by night and departed into Egypt, and was there until the death of Herod, that it might be fulfilled which was spoken of the Lord by the prophet, saying, "Out of Egypt have I called my son." Did it not just says Jesus fulfilled something that wasn't even a prophecy?
Wait, so you're saying that Matthew 2 is speaking in prophetic verbs, like prophetic terms?
Matthew 2 is saying Jesus went into Egypt to be called out so it can fulfill the prophecy that said, "Out of Egypt have I called my son." But I read that so-called prophecy, Hosea 11 and 1 to you, and you agreed, and I agreed, that it's not even a prophecy. So how can he fulfill something that's, one, not even a prophecy, and two, for sure wasn't speaking about him?
Wait, Matthew 2, which verse again? Because I just found it.
Y'all always get hard of hearing when y'all hear the truth.
No, I heard it, but I just want to read it myself.
Verse,
so why you
and they took away words too.
Verse 14 and 15. Go ahead, read it for us out loud.
And 23. Read 23 as well. After that.
All right, 14, 15, 20. All right. When he arose, he took the young child and his mother by night and departed into Egypt. Okay. And was there until the death of Herod, that it might be fulfilled which was spoken of the Lord by the prophet, saying, "Out of Egypt have I called my son."
Okay, where was that spoken at? Out of Egypt I called my son. Where was that prophesied at?
But go to the one from Hosea 11 where you just read it.
Hosea 11 and 1. Yep, go read it.
So there's no other verses in the Old Testament mentioning that those same phrase. But I'll read it. So when Israel was a child, then I loved him and called my son out of Egypt.
They're saying Jesus fulfilled that. It's not even a prophecy.
Now read verse 23 in chapter 2. Matthew 2 and 23.
Oh, before we get to that one, because I think that's a Nazareth. I want to hear him address this one.
One second. One second.
Anybody care to help him out? We got like 10 Christians up here.
No, I just had to go to my Bible. My computer's slow, so I have to like.
Come on, Mister. I don't read nothing.
Okay.
Help 101. You don't read nothing. If you read Ezekiel 28 and you think it's just talking about one person,
that's cool. Now address the scripture we just pulled.
What scripture did you pull?
So you're not listening. So just go back on mute.
Out of Egypt, I called my son.
Yeah.
Are y'all relating that to Moses delivering the people of Egypt? Are y'all saying that?
Serious. This is what I want you to do. Go to Hosea 11 and 1, read it, and let me know if that's a prophecy or not. I'm not talking to you.
Hosea 11 1.
Yeah.
His words. Yeah, that's right. His words. He says over New Testament is trash. Toilet paper.
Campfire.
Trying to tell you. Nah. That's too good for campfire.
I don't like how Matthew took away the word Israel and applied it to that as well. Like the Most High said, don't add nor take away from his word.
Yeah. That's that trickery. He tried to cut the verse in half, right? You see that? It's crazy,
yeah.
Bro.
And they said 1st and 2nd Peter is just as good as Charmin. Ultra soft.
No, that's not a prophecy.
So there's no other verses in the Old Testament
hold on.
of similar nature where it states out of Egypt I call my son. So this is the only verse.
Hold on. Series is not a prophecy, correct?
That's not a prophecy.
All right, go to second book of Matthew, chapter 14 and 15. Read that. Again, this is easy. They taking stuff
Matthew
and
what?
2 and 14.
2 and 14 and 15. Because we know that's not a prophecy, so I'm trying to understand how you fulfill something that's not a prophecy.
Hey, Prolific, you about to see why we call him sweet lies. As soon as he open his mouth, watch. As soon as he open his mouth, you gonna see why we call him sweet lies.
I always come with the truth. Like, for some reason, y'all never accept it.
Go ahead, but what you got to say about that? About Hosea 11 and 1 and second chapter of Matthew. How does that work? How does he fulfill something that's not a prophecy?
Okay, so when
he really about to try something too. He about to try, so I can feel it.
Listen,
You can tell. He making something up. He making something up right now.
You got to study the scriptures. That's why you got to really. Scriptures something you got to study with intent.
He about to make something. He about to make something. Oh, go ahead. I want to hear how impressive this.
How far are you willing to go to insert?
Hey, I was gonna say something if you don't mind.
Go ahead. You can
go ahead. What you call it? Still thinking about what he trying to say.
No, Isaiah 59:16.
Hold on. We're not over there right now. We're not there right now.
Yeah, we're not there right now, man. Y'all be trying to go too fast, man. My father-in-law always said, never trust these people that be talking fast. These fast talkers, man. Y'all be talking fast. That's how I know y'all be lying, man. The fast talking. Slow down.
No, what I was talking about something totally different.
Huh?
So go ahead.
Mr. Jamaican?
Nah, he Black American. Relax.
Wow, my fault.
Go ahead, series. This series leave? Oh no, series.
Series right there.
Go ahead, series. But the truth. What y'all got to say, man?
Sweet lies, iron and clay. Come on.
Nah, I'm not lying. Matthew 2. What was that? Matthew 2:14 speaks of a prophet actually declaring that.
What prophet?
But when we go to Hosea, that it doesn't say that it's a prophecy. And
so where's he getting this prophecy from? Is there a prophecy that say?
I'm not sure, but that what I read in Hosea, it doesn't declare that as a prophecy. That's why I said it wasn't. It didn't declare it as a prophecy.
So where's Matthew getting it from? That's our question. Where did Matthew get that from?
I don't know, and y'all don't know either.
I know he's talking
So
about Hosea
I can't
11.
Man,
say
so
for
lot.
a fact that Hosea is a prophecy because the Bible does.
No, we know it's not a prophecy. We know it's not a
God, his
prophecy.
phone probably died too. His phone probably died too. The Most High cut that nigga off.
We know it's look, they struggling, man. Look, we know it's not a prophecy. Matthew he playing games with y'all, man.
I'm still waiting on Sweet Lies.
And what you don't realize during it, this how wicked these dudes are, because during this time, first century A.D., second century A.D., excuse me, not A.D., C.E., first century C.E. I don't say A.D. because that's that you know what that means. C.E. Common Era, first and second century Common Era. People didn't have the Bible like us where we could just read it. So them writing that and they reading it, if you wasn't like a scribe or a Pharisee or something like that, you wasn't really familiar with the scriptures like that. You just kept the law. You wasn't studied in it. So they were really misleading people by falsifying prophecy.
Hey, and that's why I said the other day,
But
I
you
believe that
can't really
the
stick
Christian
on that
writings.
either.
Hold on, I said the other day, I believe that the Christian writings, they intended to not even have it connected to the Tanakh.
Oh, for sure.
They really just wanted you to stay in that and not even read the Tanakh.
That you can't really say that because we all know that the Jews, they killed prophets. So their integral literacy
look.
was compromised. We
I
know
want to
that
hear
to
your
be
answer,
true.
man. I want to hear your answer, bro.
Let's hear what Bitter Truth got to say.
We can't make that up if we know they killed prophets as well for what the prophets told them.
It has nothing to do with what we talking about.
That's important though. That's an important piece.
You gotta use TikTok language though. Use TikTok language.
All right. So with that being said, how do we know that they actually wrote everything the prophets told them down?
Hold on. This is what I want you to do. So is that your argument that this so-called prophecy that he's referring to wasn't written down?
That's always been a genuine argument of mine because y'all always say how the New Testament has so many disconnects, but the Old Testament does too.
I'm asking you, where is Matthew? Why is Matthew quoting a verse that's not a prophecy and telling you Jesus fulfilled it?
We can't say it wasn't a prophecy. We read it in Hosea, and I know the scriptures don't declare that as a prophecy, but we can't say for a fact there was never a prophecy written because we do know that the Israelites, they killed the prophets.
Stop saying killed, bro.
They killed. Well, they unalived. They unalived prophets.
Thank you.
So their integral literacy was compromised once they started doing that.
So your argument that you holding your salvation off.
No, it's not.
Hold on. I'm asking you a question. Slow down. You didn't even hear a question. Talking about no, I'm not. The argument that you're putting your salvation on is that the prophecy that he's referring to maybe wasn't written down in the Bible.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Okay, so I'm asking you about second chapter of Matthew, verses 14 and 15. Mm-hmm. Where is that prophecy?
I answered it. I said we don't know for sure. We don't know for sure where it was written, who it was written by, when it was written.
Is it in the Bible anywhere?
Which is why I brought up my second point. We know that Israelites unalived.
So you're saying hold on. So you're saying that the prophecy, the so-called prophecy that Matthew is speaking about,
not just one. I'm not just saying this one.
Hold on. I'm not. We're talking about one right now. Like, can y'all learn to stay on track? Learn to stay on topic. We're talking about
let's stay on topic.
Okay, this one prophecy. Is your argument that it maybe wasn't written down in the Bible?
I'm saying that it may have not even been written down at all. Still is a prophecy. It doesn't matter if it was written down or not. It's still a prophecy.
That's the argument you're holding on.
Yes, that's one of my general basis arguments because you guys say that the New Testament was compromised.
Okay, great. So this prophecy that was spoken, was it spoken during the time of Matthew?
Was the prophecy spoken during that time? No.
Yes. How did you said it wasn't written down? How did Matthew get this prophecy that he's saying Jesus fulfilled?
This is their people. Wouldn't they know the prophecies? Even if
they
all
know
of them
it because
aren't written down?
They know it because of their scriptures.
No, even if they know all of them aren't written down, we acting like these people didn't have brains. We know
what proof that they have prophecy that wasn't written down. What proof are you having? You just making this up.
I'm not. That's why I brought up the fact that they unalived prophets.
That's not what
I'm asking you. So can we say for a fact that they wrote everything down or they disclosed everything?
Yes. Yes.
No,
What about
you can say
Psalm
that
I'm
for a
26,
at,
fact.
16, and
yes.
17?
I'm asking you, this prophecy, if it wasn't spoken during the time of Matthew, how did Matthew know about this so-called prophecy?
So you saying? So what I'm saying is, are you saying you got to write everything down and
I'm
know it?
asking you a question.
But
So
I'm about to give you the answer.
you're telling me that this prophecy was passed down orally?
Yes, it
No,
could have
it's written
been.
down.
Yes.
Okay, and that's what you're holding your salvation off.
That's not what I'm holding my salvation on. But you saying you know for a fact that the original scriptures wasn't compromised.
So if
Merch
the
that. But I
original
need you to
scripture,
merch that you believe
if
100% that it wasn't
you're
compromised.
no, I don't believe the scriptures are compromised. I believe the scriptures we
Merch
have
it.
to. What is merch? What is that?
Or put it on something.
That means like on your mother.
On my mother. I believe that the scriptures we have today are the scriptures that we have today. There's the scriptures that Isaiah wrote, the scriptures that Jeremiah wrote, the scriptures that Isaiah wrote. All the scriptures we have are from the prophets.
So do you
I
believe
don't
that?
believe there are other prophecies that's not in the Bible. I
So
believe
do you
everything
believe
is in the Bible.
that everything that the prophets said was written down?
What do you mean? Like as far as prophecy, yes.
Yes, you believe everything they said was written down.
As far as prophecy, yes.
That I can't merge that. I know for a fact it's more likely that
How you
a lot of it
you're
wasn't written
saying
down.
you're saying you know for a fact it's more. You don't know anything. You're just making this up.
If
You
I
don't
know,
know.
man, if I know they unalive prophets for what they said, why would they write it down?
Bro, you don't know
give me a
anything,
headache,
bro. You don't
If
know
they
anything. You're making
unalive
stuff up.
prophets for what they
You're
said,
making
why would
shit
they
up.
write it down?
You're
Why would they
making it
write
up.
down what they said?
Bro,
You're
you're
making
giving
it
me
up.
a headache. You're making a terrible argument. You're
I'm
saying,
not.
Bible
hold on, let
verses.
me
Let's
finish,
get
bro.
Bible verses.
You're saying,
Psalm 22,
hold on,
16, right?
Wait,
bro.
bro.
Stop it, y'all, bro.
We saying that's not a logical argument to make. If they
No,
No, you're
unalive
making
prophets,
it up.
how
Let's
likely
speak.
are they to write it down if they
Let's
killed
speak.
them? If they
You're making
unalive
it
them?
up. Hold on, let me read it. Let me read it. Let me read this real
woulda,
fast.
coulda, shoulda though. That's
Louis,
woulda, coulda, shoulda. That's
look
not real.
what B
Thank you,
Judah say.
DJ.
Hold on, let me read this chat. Look what B Judah say. Series, it's all in imagination with no proof. That's what it is.
Bro,
Man.
there's
Proof
nothing
is
that
that they unalive prophets.
serious. Let me talk, please. 2 seconds. Thank you. You always over talking. Thank you, Hebrew, for saying what you're saying. You're arguing coulda, woulda, shoulda, and hypotheticals, right? That's all you're arguing, bro. That's all you're arguing. Here we go back to the text.
Yeah, it's not hypothetical. That you saying
That is
that's not logical?
hypothetical is woulda, coulda, shoulda. I'm not gonna
No, I'm
set my
saying
faith on woulda, coulda, shoulda,
that's
brother.
not a logical thought.
But it's
No,
not a logical foundation to set
If
your
God gave
salvation on.
somebody,
Just
if
because
God,
something is logical don't mean it's true.
what I'm saying is
It's
this.
logical. It's logical that Moses didn't never left Egypt. He stayed in Egypt and unalived in Egypt, and none of this never happened. That's logical.
No,
It could have happened. That doesn't mean it's
no,
true.
that's
Coulda,
not
woulda,
what I'm
coulda,
saying.
woulda. We don't care about coulda, woulda,
What I'm
shoulda,
saying
bro.
is, what would cause them to unalive a prophet?
bro, we
Please tell
just said
me.
we're moving on, bro. We just said we're moving on. We
Y'all
just said
know
let's get back to the
what would
text.
cause them to unalive?
All right.
Yo, bro, you got one more time to disrespect. I just said we're moving on. I just said we're
Let's hear a
moving
bit of
on.
truth though.
Stop unmuting your mic, bro.
Let's
Bro,
hear a bit of truth explanation to it. I want to see how he breaks this down.
Dang, I don't know how to calm himself.
Go ahead, bit of truth.
Sweet lies. Follow lies right now. Yo, Bit of Truth always got something to say. He is dumbfounded right now.
It's
He
hard.
can't say.
It's hard to explain that, man. How you forfeit a prophecy? No, counterfeit a prophecy, man.
And you know it's hard to explain it because you got Iron and Clay up here talking about coulda, woulda, coulda, shouldas, and now Bit of Truth can't say shit.
Bro, stop yapping. You yap, bro. You
They
yapping.
stuck. They stuck. Y'all both stuck. Look at y'all.
I'm not stuck. Y'all keep muting my mic. I'm not stuck.
You just talking, man.
No, that's not. That's logical. If somebody shoots the messenger or unalives the messenger, wouldn't that pose throw up red flags or something?
All right, man. Hey, bro.
That's not that doesn't call into question the character.
Series. It's all right,
Y'all
man.
saying that this is impossible.
Series. It's okay, bro. That's your best answer.
No, it's not. Y'all not
Hold
thinking
on,
logically.
Serious. Listen, man. That's your best answer. You gave it a try. You swung. Hold on.
That ain't never been my best answer.
Just mute, man. Just mute. It's all right, bro. You gave it your best try. You swung. Nobody talking to you, Siri. You swung. You missed, but at least you swung, brother.
Bro, chill. Do you even box? Do you even box? Because if you don't box, stop it.
At least you swung, bro.
If you
Wasn't
don't
that a
box, stop
baseball?
it.
That was a
Wasn't that a
baseball.
baseball? Was that a baseball reference?
That was a baseball.
He all
reference.
over the place. They don't even know
All
what's
I
going
heard
on.
was say he swung and what?
Hey, you stuck.
That's all I heard.
Can I get a script?
This nigga, man. He said box.
Yo, look, that's how they comprehension be off, man. I'm talking about baseball. This man talking about boxing.
Hey, Iron and Clay. I got one question for you.
All I heard was swung. I ain't hear nothing else.
That's your problem now. You don't be listening. Go ahead, 12.
Let me ask you one question, Iron and Clay. Do you can answer it?
Ask the question.
Who are the Levites?
We got the same question until you break down Ezekiel 28. You telling me about the Levites. And you saying that stuff ain't in the law that you can do it. Like you got some soul searching to do, bro.
Hey, yo, bro.
Talking about if it
Every
ain't
time
in the
he
law,
come up here,
show
this
me in
happen
the
to him.
law.
Every
I can
time
do
he
it
come
if
up
it
here,
ain't
this
in the
happen to
law.
him.
Mister, I can do it if it ain't in the law. That's your name.
Do it again.
Every time he come
That's
up
your
here.
name. Talk about.
All right, let me stop. Go ahead, Bit of Truth. Serious, it's all right, man.
Nah, y'all use no logic.
Come on, Siri. You live to fight another day, man. It's all right, man.
Nah, y'all have yet to answer any questions.
I'm not talking to you, Siri.
You can't answer who the Levites are. What you want to debate?
You can't answer what Ezekiel 28 is.
You already did.
You saying, Mister, you saying if it ain't in the law, I can do it.
You already did that.
How you sound? Say that. I need you to record yourself saying that so you can hear it and look yourself in the mirror and ask yourself, do you believe the words that's coming out your mouth?
Y'all know I got the answer, but y'all don't want to hear it.
Oh, he back. He back. All right. He back.
Did I ever say that?
Hold up.
Did I ever say that?
Bro, everything I love, you said that. You said if it ain't in the law,
all right, hold on. Bit of Truth back. Go ahead, Bit of Truth. Go ahead.
He just looked up something on Google, man.
Go ahead, Bit of Truth. Let's hear it.
No, trust me though. I was thinking. I was communicating with the Lord. He gave me the answer.
He gave you the answer.
He said
No,
he
definitely. You gonna
communicated
find
with
what
the
I
Most
have.
High. He gave him answers. Let's see what the Most High
Yeah,
says.
definitely. I wish.
Look how proper his answers about to be off of this Christian commentary he read.
What about Psalm 22?
I promise I didn't get it from. Well, look, here's the answer. So when you read the scriptures, does the Most High call Israel his son, and does he call Christ his son? This yes or no?
No.
Most High never called Christ his son.
Okay, I know you don't believe in the New Testament, but does the New Testament state that he's a son?
not the
This
Most
for
High
argument's sake, yes. Okay.
That's not the Most High talking.
So, okay, wait. No, in Isaiah 52 and 53, you see him mention the arm of the Lord twice. In Isaiah 52, he said, the arm of the Lord has been revealed. In Isaiah 53, it states, whom has the arm of the Lord been revealed? So speaking of the literal Israel, then in Isaiah 53, speaking of the future Christ. So speaking of two Israels, and it mentions two sons. And here,
Arm of the Lord is salvation.
no, see.
Hold on. I want to see what he's going with.
It's a duality. That's how
Why
the
are
Most
you
High
running
works.
though? Address Hosea.
Hold on. I want to see where he's going with this.
No, that's what I'm getting to.
Yeah, I want to see where he's going. Go ahead. I want to see where he's going. Go ahead.
Okay. And so in Hosea 11, it states, man, it's computers. One second.
I know it's hard.
I want to see.
Nice
I want to see
computers
were you driving this truck?
Computers
Let's
late.
see.
Just refresh the page, bro. Refresh the page, bro. Go get
It's
that
like,
Christian
it's not even
commentary.
the page. It's
Hold on, 12. Every time you talk to dudes,
Like,
they
Hosea, I
computer
got
be
it.
freezing up, they phone app be glitching it.
No, but I gave y'all a good breakdown just now. Y'all can't refute what I brought out.
What do you ain't bring nothing out yet? I'm
okay.
still trying to see where you going with
Hosea
it.
11.
Yep.
When Israel was a child, then I loved him and called my son out of Egypt. All right, so notice that it mentions his son, which is Israel here. And then Matthew 2, it mentions his son again, which is Christ. In Isaiah 52, it's speaking of literal Israel, the nation. Isaiah 53, it mentions Christ Jesus. Why would it mention, in Isaiah 52, it states, the arm of the Lord has been revealed. Then Isaiah 53 asks, whom has the arm of the Lord be revealed? So in its totality, he's speaking of Israel, all as one. So Isaiah 52 is a literal Israel, and Isaiah 53 is Christ, which is also Israel. It's how you read it, though. Break down Isaiah 52 to me. Isaiah 52 and 53.
Hey, yo, get the fuck
No, what are you
Break down
talking
Isaiah
about?
52 and 53 to me.
Yo.
No. Okay, let me speak slowly. I sometimes speak too fast. So. Okay,
Hold up. What are you talking about, bro?
No, Isaiah 52 and Isaiah 53. Why does it mention the honor of the Lord twice?
No, we not talking about the arm of the law, bro. Explain.
Stop running.
No, I'm stating how. Oh my. I'm saying how Israel.
Oh my,
When you see
my
Israel
stomach hurt. Oh my goodness,
in Christ, they are one. When you see the Son of Israel and when you see Son of Christ, they are one and the same. So when it says in Hosea chapter 11, it says, "When Israel was a child, then I loved him and called my son out of Egypt." So this is speaking of the little nation of Egypt. I mean Israel.
Mm-hmm.
But in Matthew 12, it mentions how Jesus was called out of Israel, Egypt, who is also Israel. So that's what it's referring to. Even though it came later, it's still fulfilling what was to be completed. And this is completed in Matthew 2.
But you said
you guys ain't understanding. You guys don't have understanding.
Hold on. We already talked about Hosea 11:1. You said first it wasn't a prophecy. How can he be fulfilling it if it's not a prophecy? What are you talking about? Did you change it? Do you believe it's a prophecy now?
Look, so you need understanding from the Lord. In Isaiah 52, you gotta read the scriptures of that. No, seriously. In Isaiah 52.
I got one for y'all, man.
Wow.
I got one for y'all, bro.
Psalm 22, it says the arm of the Lord has been revealed.
All right. Hey, man, I'm not doing that with you no more. Still stop it, man. This is
they scared. They mute me now. Like, they know the Lord's working with me.
He said the Lord working with you. If you whatever Lord gave you that, I don't want that, man. Keep that Lord away from me. That ain't the Lord I
read Isaiah 52 and 53. You'll get your answer.
Hold on, bro. Go to Psalm 22, 16, and 17.
We about to read that, but you see why we call them sweet lies now, right?
Hey,
that was terrible.
I don't know who was worse, him or Sirius, man.
I think he was the worst, bro.
I think that was...
Psalm 22, 16, and 17.
Who is that? Keep reading that.
What about verse 13?
Huh?
What about verse 13?
No, was it talking about David? Psalm 22, 16, and 17?
Let's go to Psalm 22.
So what?
Hold on. Let's go to Psalm.
Read it in the Septuagint. Read it in the Septuagint.
Yes.
Yes,
no, read in KJV.
We're gonna read in the KJV. We're gonna read.
Okay,
we can read it.
KJV.
I want to do this real fast. What verse you said, Carter? Watch this.
Read verse 1.
That's what I'm about to do, 12.
Y'all should not get my name right for nothing. Psalms 22, 16 and 17.
All right. Can we go to verse 1 and just start for the context?
I mean, it's gonna tell you who it is. You saying it's King David, right?
I'm not saying anything. Can we start at verse 1?
I think 12 said, yeah.
All right. It says, to the chief musician upon Ajeleth Shahar, a psalm of David. My God, why hast thou forsaken me? Who's speaking right here?
My God, why had that? That's a prophecy.
I didn't ask you about that. I asked you who's speaking.
That's David speaking a prophecy.
Okay, so David is speaking. All right. David is speaking, and he says, "My." Right?
My God. Right.
So whose God? Is it David's God?
He is prophesying.
That's not what I'm asking you, bro. You keep saying he prophesying is not going to help you. Is this when he say my God? Is he talking about his God? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Okay. It says, why art thou so far from helping me? The me is still David.
He's saying the words that God is giving him. That's what I'm saying.
Is the
that's
me
what that means.
David? Yes or no?
Yes, that's who's speaking.
All right. Verse 2.
That's who's speaking.
Oh, verse 2. And I'm gonna keep asking you about this. Just let me know if it's David or when it switches from David. Okay.
I'm just saying David is speaking, so you don't have to even keep asking. David is speaking.
I'm just making sure. And is David talking about himself when he say my? When David says my, is he talking about himself?
When he say my God, so I'm saying this prophesies. This
That's
is talking
not
about
what
Christ.
I'm asking you about. No prophecy. I'm asking you when David says my God. If I say my God, am I talking about me?
I just said he's speaking. David is speaking.
That's not what I didn't. If I asked you who's speaking, you would say David is speaking. I'm not asking you that. Listen to the question I'm asking you and answer the question I'm asking you. When David says,
he talking about himself? No.
When David says, "My
he's
God,"
talking about the Messiah.
So make me understand. How can you say "My God" and be talking about the Messiah? Make me understand that.
Okay, got you. He is saying exactly what is going to happen. Okay, God is giving him this to speak this, so when Jesus said, it can be fulfilled. So keep
Where are you
on
getting
reading.
that from? Where are you getting that from?
Because
You have to
hold on, if
hold
you,
on. You have to
I'm
prove
about
that.
to tell you.
You have to
I'm about to tell
prove.
you. Keep
Go
on
ahead.
reading.
No, it's no
That's
keep
what I'm
on
doing.
reading.
Keep on reading.
You can't go here and says
Let's go.
listen to what I'm saying, because your whole argument is based off a lie. So you
Okay.
have to prove that the foundation of your argument is the truth. Where are you
Okay. So
getting?
when
Hold on, listen. Where are you getting that David is not talking about himself? Where are you getting that from?
okay, because that's why I gave you the verse 22. So now with that verse, it tells you, was David
That's not what.
pierced?
Listen to my question. Listen to my
Mm-hmm.
question, please. Where are you? You can't go to this verse that someone is talking about themselves and say, "Oh, it's not talking about them," even though he's talking about himself. Can't say that.
Okay, show me.
So I'm asking you, where are you getting this idea that David is not speaking by himself?
Okay, because if he's speaking about himself, right? Was he pierced?
Listen to the question I'm asking you. Stop asking me a
I,
question.
I, I
Stop asking
brother,
me a
I
question.
answered.
You're not
This is
answering
why I'm
anything.
saying he's not speaking about himself. That is answering.
Listen. Where are you getting the idea? You can't tell me, oh, he's not speaking about himself because I don't see where this happened to him. That doesn't make sense. I can tell you I have a red shiny car. I can tell you that. You have never seen my car. So it's either you believe I'm lying or you don't. You can
Okay, was
you can
David
hold on. You can either take my words that I said as truth or a lie. So David saying something happened to him. Do you believe David is lying?
I believe the scripture don't say anything happened to him like this.
I'm asking you a question. David is clearly saying me, my, and I.
Mm-hmm.
Is David lying about what he said happened to him?
No, he's not lying.
Okay, so if David said something happened to him, we should believe that it happened to him.
Okay, let's see if this happened.
Okay, so David said it happened to him. That's the end of the discussion. Now I'm asking
Okay, let's
you,
see if this happened.
hold on. It did happen to him because David said it happened to him. So now I'm asking
Okay.
you, where are you getting the idea that this is not David speaking about himself?
Okay, because I gave you two verses. I gave you 16 and 17. Would you read those and see where I'm getting the idea from?
I already know what it says. You're
Other
you're
people
trying to make an
hold on,
argument. Listen. All right,
for the
I'll read
chat,
it.
they don't.
I'll read it.
Okay.
It says, hold up. Let me go here. Psalms 22. Bro, let me get out this ESV.
Yeah, please,
All right,
KJV.
you want me to be in KJV? I'll read it for you.
Yes.
Psalms 22.
16 and 17,
All right,
please.
for dogs have compassed me. The assembly of the wicked have enclosed me. They pierce my hands and my feet. I may tell all my bones. They look and stare upon me.
Keep going, 17.
I just read 17.
I said 16 and 17.
Do you want 18? They part my garments among them and cast lots upon my vesture.
Do
you all right? Do you 19 too?
Yeah, then I'll be done.
But be not thou far from me, O Lord. My strength has thee to help me.
And deliver my soul from the sword. Okay, so now
that's verse 20. All right, so are you
I know.
David? Are you saying David is lying here?
Oh, I'm saying David is not. He is prophesying about Jesus.
Where are you? This is what I'm asking you. Where are you getting that from?
Okay, so you're saying
I'm not saying anything.
right
I'm
here.
asking you, where are you getting the idea that David is prophesying here?
Because this didn't happen to David. You
so
said
you're calling,
this happened to David.
So you're calling. Are you calling David a liar?
So who did that?
I'm asking you a question. Are you calling David a liar?
I'm asking you a question. Who did this
I
in
just asked
scripture?
you a question.
I'm saying
Are
he
you calling
prophesied
David a
about
liar?
Jesus.
I'm
No,
I,
I'm saying he prophesied about Jesus.
again,
I'm asking you who did this.
listen. You keep saying he's prophesying about Jesus. You're making that up.
Yes.
Nowhere in this text does it. Hold on, listen. Nowhere in Psalms 22 does it say it's a prophecy. That's one. Nowhere in Psalms 22 do you get the idea that he's talking about someone else. You are lying. That's really what.
Okay, and
That, hold
what
on.
scripture did this happen?
Let me finish what I'm saying. That's really what you and Christians do. You come here and lie. You don't. Nowhere in this text does it say anything like that.
Okay, listen, answer
So
my question.
again,
So
where
who
no,
pierced
listen,
his feet
you still haven't answered
ahead?
my question. The text doesn't even say that, but we're not getting there yet.
It did say
I'm
that.
asking you, where do you get the idea that he's talking about somebody else? You have to get that from somewhere.
Because it says clearly, for dogs have compassed me. The assembly of the wicked have enclosed me.
Who's the
They
me? Who's
pierced
the
my.
me? Who's saying me?
Okay, David is speaking.
Okay, so David is saying me, talking about himself. Where are you
Okay.
getting the idea that David is
And
lying?
hold on, listen. And they pierced my hands and feet, that I may tell all my bones.
We can read it
So
over
now,
and
if
over.
they what
It's not going to help you.
does that I hold on, listen. What does I may tell all my bones mean?
It doesn't matter. Where are you getting the
It
idea?
does matter.
No, it don't
What does
matter
that mean?
because David is talking about himself. It doesn't matter at this point. We're not
Oh
even
man.
getting there because the reason why we're not getting any further because I'm trying to get you to give me the idea of give me the thought of where you're getting this from. You cannot
Because
go to
nowhere.
hold on. You cannot go to a text in the Bible that and say, oh, even though this person is saying me, my, and I, he's not talking about himself. You can't say that unless you have a reason to. And the reason cannot be, oh, I just want it to be about somebody else. That's not how that works.
Okay, unless you can show me
Hold on. Give me anything in this chapter that makes you think David is not talking about himself.
Man, he's not about to answer.
Hold on. Who's seen all David Bones?
Hold on, bro. He ain't about to answer that. Let the new guy on the app.
Who's the new guy?
Dumpling.
I didn't get my glasses. I'm blind.
What's up?
I'm not gonna be too long, man. But honestly, bro, I feel like you're being dishonest, man. The scriptures that never happened to David, bro.
Hey man.
Did
David? Can we please read verse 1? Can we please read verse 1 in the Septuagint, please? Not that I want it. Can we get the context?
I don't have another.
I'm about to grab it. Is David lying then?
Before we even get there, let's just read verse 1. Let's just get verse 1. Let's nip it all in the butt.
Oh, I'm trying to go to the Septuagint. I gotta pull up my Septuagint. Verse. All right. For the end concerning the morning aid, a psalm of David. That's what you want?
Keep going. Read verse 1.
Oh God, my God, attend to me. Why hast thou forsaken me? The account of my transgressions is far from my salvation. Oh God.
Stop right there. Oh. In verse 1, it says, read it again. For my transgressions.
The account of my transgressions is far from my salvation.
My transgressions. If this is talking about JC, when did JC transgress the law? Or transgress, period. When did he transgress?
He never transgressed the law.
Psalms 22:1 is somebody crying out to God because they transgress.
Mm-hmm.
He took on the transgressions of the world.
So if you're,
No, it says
I didn't
my
ask you who. I
transgressions.
didn't. Go ahead, Hebrew.
No, I'm just saying it says my transgressions. They're taking accountability for transgressing.
For their transgressions, their own transgression. If you just said JC never transgressed, why is this Psalms 22 talking about somebody transgression?
Because when he takes on the world transgressions, they're his. Thank you.
What?
Brother, he took on the transgression of the world.
All right, bro. Y'all can argue with him. I'm
gonna just get to the next point. All right, let's go back. All right. Do you guys believe this whole chapter is about Jesus or just those two verses?
Me personally, I believe I'm a dispensationalist, so I don't know if you know about our doctrine, but I don't believe the whole chapter is about JC. It goes in and out, like it switches. It could be talking about David. It could be talking about
So
Jesus. It could be
pretty much
talking about David. That's
y'all
why.
just do whatever y'all want to do with the text. Pretty much.
So pretty much, he just
Just
said
read.
he picks and choose. He picks and choose what fits his agenda. That's
Yeah.
all you just said.
Again,
No, we just know David.
more
David
all right. What?
Pierce.
All right. That's his. What about you? Do you have the same idea that you pick and choose what verses is about Jesus in here, or is it the whole chapter about Jesus?
Are you guys reading Psalm 22? I'm not sure what.
Yeah.
Is this Psalm 22?
Yeah, we talking about
22, 16, and 17.
Do you believe that all the
Oh.
the whole chapter, Psalms 22, is it all about Jesus or just verses 16 and 17? Anybody can answer. Carl Turner, Sweet Lies.
I'm reading again. I have communication with the Lord, so I have to get the information back and forth. I'm gonna study this for a minute, then I'm gonna get back to y'all. I always have the answers.
So you have communication with the Lord?
All right, just mute up then and come back when you can.
Okay, can you call him real quick and put him on speakerphone?
No, I ain't about to play with that. This dude crazy. Go the other dude. Answer the question.
Psalm 22, yes.
The whole chapter is about him?
Read the whole chapter.
That's not what I asked you. Is the whole
I
chapter
said
about him?
yes in the first beginning. I
All
said
right.
Psalm 22, yes, when I first got on.
All right, so excuse me. In verse 12, when it says, "Many bulls have compassed me, strong bulls of Bashan have beset me round about." Who are the bulls of Bashan?
The bulls of Bashan, I'll have to do more research on that. Who is the bulls of Bashan?
Do you know who Bashan is in the Bible?
I'll have to do more research on that.
All right, now read verse 13. Read verse 13.
These is crazy.
I'm not gonna sit there.
Hold on.
Read the next verse.
Read
Read the next verse. Read the next verse.
Yeah, go ahead.
They gaped upon me with their mouths, as a ravening and a roaring lion.
14, my bad.
I am poured out like water. All my bones are out of joint. My heart is like wax. It is melted in the midst of my bowels.
So that's David, right? You saying that's David, ain't it?
Yes.
Yeah, it is David. Let me ask you a question. When was Jesus' bones out of joint?
His bones was out of joint when he was beat. None was broken, but they was out of joint.
Book chapter verse. Book chapter verse.
We'll get to that. Keep on reading. We'll get to that.
No.
Keep on reading. Let's not get off subject. Let's not get off subject.
No. Book chapter verse.
Let's not get off subject, bro.
Hold on.
That's on subject. We're talking about Psalms 22.
We know it's not David. Did this happen to David?
Hold on.
Book chapter verse.
Hold on. Did this happen to David?
Hold on.
Yes. Book chapter verse.
You're alive.
Hold on. Everybody relax. Yo, Carter, do you understand that this is like poetic language?
No, he's saying specific.
So you don't believe this is poetic language?
No, this is what happened to Jesus. This was prophecy.
Chapter verse. Show me when his bones was out
Okay,
of
we'll
joint.
get into that. Let's finish this first.
Nah, we're dealing with the scripture, bro. Why can't you ever prove
let's
nothing?
finish this and
bro, you're gonna prove it. You're gonna prove it, bro.
Hold on. When it said verse 14 says, "I am poured out like water." What does it mean to be poured out like water?
Like his blood was coming out like water when he got stabbed in the side.
Is that poetic language when he says, "I'm poured out like water"?
Yes, but they're still talking about Christ. They're talking about when he got stabbed in the side.
Listen to what I'm saying. Is this poetic language? Do you agree this is poetic language?
I said it's poetic language.
Okay, so was there literal lion? So was there literal lion bulls, like the animal bulls?
Brother, I said it's poetic language.
First, you said it wasn't poetic language. That's what I'm asking.
No, I said it was. You probably didn't hear me.
You're lying. You said it wasn't. You said it was literal. You literally said it.
Hold on, listen.
Literally, yo, bro.
I said
you're lying on the app, bro. I'm getting tired of you, bro. You're not gonna keep sitting there and lying. You literally
I said it was literal.
Be quiet. I don't want to hear your lies. You literally said that all of this is literal. This is not poetic language. Then you switch your position. And said it is literal. I mean, poetic. So stop lying.
Hey, I was talking about him, the blood coming out like water.
We asked you is the whole chapter specifically, bro. Stop lying.
Nothing about the whole chapter specifically.
Yes, we did.
All you said is that literal.
We asked you specifically.
Relax.
We asked you specifically.
You said is that literal.
We asked you the whole chapter.
You didn't say the whole.
Hey, relax, man. Hey, bit of truth. Is that bit of truth?
Nah, it's Carl.
No,
Turner, bro.
relax,
They're
bro.
lying,
Calm
bro. Sitting
down.
there
You a
lying.
liar, bro.
You are a
You never
liar.
said the
You
whole
are a
chapter.
liar.
Hold
You are a
on.
liar.
Just
Let's
relax.
finish, brother.
Hey,
Let's finish.
hey,
I want
relax.
him to show me butcher at the verse when Jesus' bones was out of joint.
Okay, let's
Hey,
finish this first, please.
We
relax.
are here, bro. We dealing with the scripture one at a time.
Relax. And I want to show you something because y'all like to try to go to this pierced hands and feet stuff. I'm about to show you something real
So we
fast.
not gonna show when Jesus' bones was out of joint.
Okay, I don't think he gonna show that.
That's why he keep running from it. That's the whole point.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Carl. What's his? I don't even know his name. Carl Thomas.
I said, let's finish this and we'll go over
Nah,
that.
stop running, bro. Stop running.
Let's not running. We came on this. We were supposed to finish this.
Yeah, and I'm asking you a question.
We know it ain't David. Hold on. We know it ain't David,
Show me that
right?
it's Christ. Show me
Thank
it's
you.
Christ. Show me it's Christ.
It ain't David.
It is David. Show
We
me
know
it's
it ain't
Christ.
David.
Show me it's Christ.
You saying it's David, right?
Show me it's
You
Christ.
can't show it's David.
Show me it's Christ.
All right.
David's talking. What are you talking about?
Yeah, that's a double
Is it
standard though,
David?
bro. 'Cause you can't say that it's not about Jesus, but it's not about David neither. So
How's it not about David and
you
David
in the same
speaking?
boat.
How's it not about David and David saying this happened to me?
So
Him.
when
Hold on,
was
bro.
this?
Yo, you asked me a question. Be quiet when I'm talking. Thank you. You saying that I can't say this is David, but David is literally saying, I'm me. I'm talking. How y'all saying it's not David when it's saying me, me? The first verse says a psalm of David. It's telling you who the chapter is about. What is wrong with y'all?
All right, so then book, chapter, and verse when his hands was pierced.
He
And
just told you it happened.
when did it happen?
Whenever he said it happened. This is him telling. What are you talking about?
Yo, come on, bro. That's the weakest response.
Yo,
Whenever it
you're the
happened.
weakest response. This is
bro.
literally
Say it.
David
It's
talking,
sad.
bro. Hold on. This is literally David talking, telling y'all something that happened to him. And y'all are saying, no, it's not. And he's literally reading, this happened to me. And y'all saying, no, it's not. So how is that a bad argument when y'all can't read? If I write something and say, yo, I went to the store at 3 p.m. and I never write about it again, now I got to show you another time I went to the store at 3 p.m.? No, I already told y'all. Like, what is wrong with y'all?
All right, bro. All right. I just got a quick
All right,
question, bro.
hold on. Before you get
all
a
right, my
question,
bad,
bro, I
my bad. Go
wanna
ahead.
point out something real fast. Do you guys know the word for lion in Hebrew? Yes, no, maybe.
Oh shit. They don't know nothing. They piss me off.
John 19:33, bro.
What?
John 19:33.
It's not an actual. Do you guys know the word
We know
lion?
David. We know this didn't happen to David,
Bro.
though. We just gonna say
Hey,
that.
if you're gonna start being immature, bro, like, come on. We having the dialogue. Don't start being immature.
I got you, bro.
All right.
I got you.
All right. So
What you said though?
Do you guys know the Hebrew word for lion? Lion, like the animal raw.
Oh no.
All right, it's Ari, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm gonna show y'all real fast. I'm gonna show you straight. Yeah, so y'all can see this. Hold up. Hold up. Put this here. All right, let me take all that. Can y'all see that? You see that? Ari?
Ari.
See that? Aleph, Resh, Yod. You see that? Even though this probably gonna go over your head, I just want to give y'all this information. You see that, right?
Put it in context.
You see it, right? Ari. That's what lion mean, right? That's the word lion for Hebrew, right? Now I'm gonna show y'all something. Kaf prefix in Hebrew. See that, right? The kaf prefix in Hebrew. See that? It means like or as. You see that? Do you see that? Yes or no? All right. So you have the kaf, which is this letter right here, so like a backwards C. You have Ari, which is lion. Right? So if you put those together, it would say Ka Ari, which would be like a lion or as a lion. Right? So now we're going to go back to Psalms What's that? Verse 16.
Mm-hmm.
See this word right here? Ka-ari. You see that? Remember that word?
It's some in front of what's the name,
Oh, I
but
can't see it.
what's the point?
Hold on.
Nah, you can just say the point, bro. You ain't got to
But
go
all
through
right.
it.
The Hebrew word that the Christian translation translated as he was pierced or my hands and feet was pierced, that's not what that say. The Hebrew word that they translate to pierce is ka-ari, which the kaf prefix mean like. The word ari means lion. So it means like a lion, or like a lion they were at my hands and feet. And how you know I'm not making this up, I'm going to show you a correct translation.
Yeah, but if you think about it,
Hold on, I'm not finished.
lions draw grips and
I'm
hold tight.
not finished. Be
The nails
quiet.
help. They fasten
I'm
him.
not finished. Be quiet. So if
But
you see, if
you
you
already done lied up here,
in
spitting
the
truth.
See,
hold
the
on,
12 know got the truth. Like he
hold
know
on. I'm
it's
not
okay to
finished.
bring it out already.
I'm trying to show something for the people that want to learn and not be stuck in false doctrine. So now let's read a correct translation. It says, "For dogs have compassed me, a company of evildoers have enclosed me. Like a lion, they are at my hands and feet." That's what that's saying. That word ka-ari does not mean pierced. The kaf prefix, what we just saw, means like or as. The word
Can I ask you a
ari,
question?
I'm not finished, bro. The word ari, I'm trying to get this so that people can understand it. Some people in here trying to learn, they probably taking notes so they can go back and double check. Let me get it out, then you can ask your question. Now I got to repeat myself because you made me lose my train of thought. So the word ari means lion in Hebrew. That word is also in verse 13 of Psalms 22. Go there, click that. It's going to take you to Ari, lion. The prefix in Hebrew, kaf, right there, means like. So when you put those together, you get the word ka'ari, the same word that's used in verse 16, which means like a lion. That's why you have translations that will translate it as like a lion they were at my hands and feet. I'm going to let you ask your question, but I'm also going to read a Christian source. So this is Christians that's going to tell you the same thing. All right? So this, I'm not making this up. These translators not making this up. Christians that believe in Jesus are going to tell you that is a wrong translation, and how it should be translated is like a lion. So go ahead and answer your question. Ask your question, then I'll read the source.
All right, question. So when a lion attack you, do they go for the throat or for the hands and feet?
What what does that do with anything?
No.
Yo, what are you
So
talking about, bro? Just stop.
it's
Just stop.
stated the
Just stop.
lion held on to. When you imagine a
No,
lion,
it does
right? It has
not.
a vice-like grip, and when nails pierce your hands and feet, it holds you tight.
It's
Why
not.
did it focus on hands and feet?
It's not.
You answer that question.
It's
A lion does not go for the hands and feet; it goes for the neck.
this
So
is
it specifically mentioned the hands and feet. Why is that?
because
Why
this is
did it mention lion go for the hands and feet?
Y'all gotta stay off the drugs, bro.
No. Answer the
I'm
question.
about to answer the
What do
question.
lions go
I'm
for?
about to answer the
You
question.
try to
This
distract people.
is metaphoric language, right? So
Oh my goodness.
let's read. This is not nothing literal. It's not talking about
No, I
lion.
know
Hold
that, but
on,
no,
hold.
I'm saying
Just
no. They compared the nails to
close your
the lion's
mouth
grip.
and listen.
Oh my.
You ask a question. Close your mouth and listen to the answer.
Oh, you gotta put the pipe down,
You
bro.
ask me how. You ask me how is it talking about lions? Lions go for the neck and head. They don't go for the hands and feet. Let me answer your question. This is not literal. It's not talking about lions literally. It's
No,
just.
no, no. I
It's.
know that. No.
I'm about. You gonna make me
No,
throw.
no.
You gonna make me throw something. Just listen, bro. My goodness
No, I know. It's
gracious.
not. Of course, not speaking to little lions.
Just listen.
Oh my
Just
goodness.
listen. Just listen. Just listen. I'm answering your question, bro. You about to. I'm the one that be up here trying to do better with my anger. I used to go to anger management classes. My anger I used to snap like that. But I've been working. I've been praying about it. I've been taking deep breaths. I've been getting better with my anger. Don't make me relapse, bro. just listen, right? So again, this is not metaphoric language. It's not talking about literal lions. So it's not worried about how lions would attack humans, whether it would attack their hands and feet or would it attack their neck. It's not talking about that. All this is talking about how David's enemies are surrounding him. When David was on the run from his enemies, they were coming against him, and he's talking about this in metaphorical language. So we're going to continue reading. Like, it talks about bulls, it talks about lions, it talks about ravens. It mentions bulls about 3-4 times, right? So
But why did it focus on hands and feet only?
let's continue reading. I'm gonna start at verse 13. Many bulls have compassed me. Strong bulls of Bashan has set me round about. It's not talking about literal bulls, it's talking about his enemies. Remember when David was beefing with the king of Bashan? They open wide their mouths against me, as a raven and roaring lion. Again, it's talking about his enemies, how they coming at him like lions, right? Like a lion. I am poured out like water, and all my bones are out of joint. My heart is become like wax. His heart isn't literal wax. He's talking about how he was scared. It is melted in my innermost parts. My strength is dried up like potsherd. My tongue cleaveth to my throat. And thou layest me in the dust of the death. For dogs have compassed me. Again, now he's calling these same bulls, these same enemies he's having. He called them bulls. Now he's calling them dogs. For dogs have compassed me. A company of evildoers. So these are talking about his wicked enemies. Company of evildoers have enclosed me. Like a lion, they are at my hands and feet. So it's talking about how they surrounded him. Just picture King David being surrounded by his enemies. They're at his hands, at his feet. They're surrounded. That's all he's talking about. He's not talking about a lion attacking him, bro. That's all it is. Like, why can't you guys understand this?
Bro said the lion go for the neck, not the hands and feet.
Yo, no, I'm saying why is the metaphor focusing on the hands and feet? Why did it focus on the hands and feet, the metaphor? Why did it focus on the hands and feet directly?
Because the feet maybe represents him running and escaping away. The hands maybe we're talking about his weapons. So he's talking about how he can't even run, he can't even defend himself.
No,
maybe hold on. You asked me a question. I'm giving you a maybe. I don't know. The text is not clear. But if you want to ask me,
it is very clear. It's crazy.
I mean, if that's what you want to say, cool. But I just gave you that this is not talking about nobody's hands and feet being pierced. That's one. All right, let me read this Christian source. Hold on for you. Let me read this Christian source for you real fast.
They compare him being fastened to the cross as a lion holding onto your hands and feet.
Let me read this Christian source, man.
No, I agree with what was there, but I'm not denying it.
Let me read this Christian source so you can know I'm not making it up. Yeah, I keep going here talking about his hands and feet is being pierced because a Christian translation is not what it's saying. So let's read this, right? It says the Masoretic text points ka'ari as a phrase. The prefix kaf, like I just read, like I just said, the prefix kaf denotes like or as. And ari, lion, a variant form of the word for lying, aria, occurs twice in Psalms 22, in verses 13, 14, and verses 21, 22. To explain how divergent translations from the biblical text came about, Gregory Vail, a Christian professor at the Religious Studies at Trinity Western University. This is a Trinitarian Christian that's about to tell you a little bit of truth. Speculated that the Septuagint translations.
Did he freeze or is it just me?
Is it me? Did I freeze?
I can hear you.
I'm good?
No, I heard it.
All right.
Put a one in the chat if you froze or just me.
Can y'all see me? I'm good. Hey, Hebrew, you can hear me? I'm good?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, that must be 12. All right. So it says Trinity Western University speculated that the Septuagint translators was faced with ka'aru, i.e. as the Masoretic text, but ending with the longer vav rather than the shorter yod, given ka'aru. So pretty much, I'm gonna explain it while I'm reading it. In the when they was translating it from the text, something happened where the yod is like this and it goes to the top, and then you got a vav that's like this long. So they couldn't decide whether that was a yod or a vav at the end of the word. That's what's happening, right? It says, but the ending with the longer vav rather than the shorter yod, given ka'aru. This is not a word in the Hebrew language, but without the aleph, it becomes karu, which means dug, mined, or excavated. Biblical and Hebrew scholars such as Brent Straw support the Masoretic text ending of Ka'ari like a lion, based on a textual analysis. Hold up. All right. Different. Hold up. I'm skipping out. Different forms of the word lion appear numerous times in Psalms and are a common metaphor in the Hebrew Bible, as well as its appearance in virtually every ancient Hebrew manuscript. An excavation to this psalm fragment from Nahar Hever, where the word in question is written as Ka'aru, becomes Doug when omitting the Aleph. As Val previously speculated, this finding called into question by Alel scribe offer numerous misspellings, such as one in the very same sentence. Right, so they pretty much go into how they found a manuscript where the writer, the scribe, he would write his yods longer and they look like wavs. So when the scribe was writing the word ka'ari with the yod at the end, he made it a little longer that it looked like a wav. So the confusion came in with that. But the word ka'aru with the wav at the end is not a Hebrew word. So to make it a word, the translators of the Septuagint, they took the aleph away and made it karu, which meant Doug. But they're telling you that was an error. The true one should be ka'ari, because the wav is really a yod. In the original text, it would mean like a lion. So in short, the Christian scholars agree and biblical scholars agree that this word is ka'ari, which means like a lion. And that's the original translation of this text. It's not dug, it's not pierced, it's none of that. And that's academia. So you can't run around with this Christian biased translation talking about pierced. This person in this text is not being pierced. Do you understand that, dog? I know I just said a mouthful, but do you understand that? Everything I just said?
I understand what you're saying, but it still points to the same thing. It mentions directly, specifically, hands and feet. What held Christ's hands and feet? Imagine a lion holding on to you. You cannot get out of a lion grip. You cannot get out of a lion's grip. The same thing with Christ on the cross. He couldn't get off.
All right, let
They
me.
don't want to see that, man.
So did you yield to the point that it's not talking about pierce, and now you still trying to force it? Like, bro.
But no, you mentioned the point that it mentions specifically hands and feet. A lion goes directly for the whole body. It's just mainly the neck. But
it's
again, it's
poetry,
metaphorically,
man.
I know, but there's a reason. So they chose lion because a lion has a strong grip, right? Once a lion hold on to you, you're not getting loose from his grip. And they compare that to Christ's feet and his hands being fastened by the Romans. That's what they targeted specifically.
Now you look, you disprove. I disproved the piercing of the hands and feet. Now you're gonna reinterpret it mid argument to mean that it's the Romans at his hands and feet. Come on, bro. Like,
oh my god,
that's literally what you just did. Now
no, because you're reading the metaphorically. It's speaking of something that happened.
You just updated your doctrine.
Occurred, but it's speaking.
You just updated your doctrine live in front of everybody.
Way, like you stated.
You just.
What about Zechariah 12:10?
All right, so we done with Psalm 22. Y'all want to go to?
You take the New Testament too, bro, or just the Old Testament?
I don't. There's no such thing as an Old Testament. It's called the Hebrew
Tanakh.
Bible. It's called the Tanakh, or it's called the Mikra.
Okay, so you reject the New Testament and everything. You don't subscribe to that.
I reject the Christian writings. I reject the Book of Mormon. I reject the Quran. I reject all
Even
texts.
Jesus too, right?
I reject Jesus. I reject Muhammad. Okay. I reject Sam Smith. Whatever, Joseph Smith. I mean,
I got you.
I reject all of them.
In Zechariah, where it said God was pierced, what do you say about that?
My text don't say God was pierced.
Okay, so now it's only you saying it's only our text where we see. Hold on, only our text where we see that's claiming that he was pierced, right?
All right, let's go there. Let's go there. Can you see my screen? You can see the top.
You was reading KJV. You got to run to every other thing.
No, I'm at the top. Dog, I've been reading different translations this whole time, bro. When y'all asked me to read KJV, I read KJV. Like, come on, bro. You just asked me about my text. Do you
You've
want to
been a
see?
good host, brother. I ain't mad at you.
Like, do you want to see what my text say or no? Like,
KJV, please.
We can read it from the KJV first. You said, oh, you want to do Zechariah 10 or 12?
12:10, I think that's what it is.
All right, 12:10 in the KJV. It says, I will pour upon the house of David and upon the inhabitants of Jerusalem the spirit of grace and supplication, and they shall look unto me whom they pierce, and they shall mourn for him as one mourneth for his only son, and shall be in bitterness for him as one that is bitterness for his firstborn. Yeah,
Okay,
the
just like in
KJV.
Psalm 22.
Hold on.
Just like in Psalm 22.
Hold on. The KJV says that God is pierced. It 100% says that. What about it?
Okay, just like in Psalm 22, it says that Jesus was pierced. Understand?
Psalms 22 doesn't say anybody being pierced, bro.
Okay, it said, well, the KJV said he was pierced, right? You saying that was David, correct? We're saying that
nobody's pierced in Psalms 22.
It do say pierced. What you talking about, bro?
In your translation, yes, but I'm letting you know
that's
no
all
one is
I'm
pierced.
talking about.
I mean, if you want to follow false doctrine,
even in the King James though, right?
Yeah,
who is the they that's who is the they that's piercing them? They're in a war in Zechariah 12.
No. In the KJV it says God is being pierced.
Thank you. So now
it says that.
With that, we understand that Jesus. Anybody? Well, I don't know how many people understand.
But let me ask you this question though. Before we go, let me hold on. Let me ask you this question though. If this is the problem with the KJV. If it says God is being pierced, who is the him that they're mourning for?
Jesus. You said who's the him?
So is Jesus?
Hold on. Explain that again. Hold on. You went kind of fast.
I'm gonna read
Explain that again.
This KJV is kind of tricky. I'm gonna read it. I will. As it says, and they shall look upon me. Who's the me there? There's God, right? The Most High God.
Jesus.
Okay, Jesus. They shall look unto me, Jesus, whom they pierce, and they shall mourn for him. Who's the him?
I said, look upon him. I mean, God.
Let me read it again. And they shall look upon me. You said this is God talk. We in Zechariah 12 verse 10. And in the KJV, this is, and they shall look, and this is God speaking, right? And they shall look upon me, and you said this God is Jesus. So they're gonna look upon Jesus. They're gonna look upon God, whom they have pierced. So they're looking on God, Jesus, who they pierced, and they shall mourn for him. Who's the him?
It ain't tricky because God is a spirit and Jesus is the flesh.
Okay, so who's speaking there? Which one?
God is speaking. The spirit is speaking right there.
The spirit is speaking. So is the spirit? Hold on, just listen. Is the spirit being pierced?
The spirit, they're one. So Jesus is called God.
Hold on, just answer this. We gotta slow down.
That's what I'm saying. They're one.
How many of
even
it?
If you,
just listen. I'm trying for clarity. I don't need no scripture. We're gonna stay right here. So you have the spirit, you have Jesus, and you got, is one more or no? Just those two.
No, listen. The spirit and the flesh are one.
That's not what I'm asking you. Is the spirit and the hold on. Just listen. I'm trying to get understanding. The spirit and the flesh, they are one. Is that spirit and flesh? Is that Jesus? They're one right there.
Jesus is the man. The spirit is God.
Okay, so Jesus is the man. The spirit is God. Okay, in this verse, who's talking? The spirit or the man?
I said the spirit.
Okay.
They would look upon me.
Okay, is the spirit getting pierced?
He's a part of the man.
So the spirit is getting pierced.
You can't pierce a spirit, brother.
So I'm asking you.
No, that's why I just answered. You can't pierce a spirit, but you can pierce the man.
Okay, so is the man speaking here, or the spirit speaking?
The spirit is speaking right there.
Okay, so when the spirit says they're gonna look to me, whom they're pierced, the me is the spirit that's being pierced.
Okay, because they're one. They can't separate. They're one. So when you say spirit, you and your spirit are one, right? So if he's piercing you,
he's not saying he's actually piercing the spirit, but you're a part of the spirit. They're one.
So the spirit is being pierced.
You cannot pierce a spirit.
The spirit is saying he's being pierced.
Spirit.
But
Listen, because my flesh, because the spirit is in the body. Okay, he can say that because they're one.
So all right. So we can say the spirit was pierced then.
You can't physically pierce a spirit, but yeah, you can say that. You can say it just for the sake.
All right. So when it says, "And they shall look unto me," they're looking to the spirit, whom they pierce. So they're looking to the spirit who was pierced.
They can't see the spirit. They can only see the flesh.
So
they can't see the spirit.
It's not hard to understand, bro. He's explaining it. Explaining it well, bro.
He's explaining it well. Put a one in the chat.
Like you said, like I just got shot.
No,
like,
hold on. I can
use.
Go ahead. To use with this.
So no, don't go to no other scripture. We're staying here.
Okay, even if I stay right there. Okay, you and your spirit are one, right?
Okay.
Yeah, nay.
Sure.
Okay, so now his spirit was God. So now God speaking. God is speaking. He said, they will pierce me because him and his spirit are one. So God can speak because him and the body are one. Okay? But not physically piercing the spirit, but since he is a part of the spirit, the body, then he's piercing God. You get it?
No, that makes no sense, bro.
Brother, if you and your spirit are one, okay, and your spirit can talk, when somebody hit you in your face, okay,
the spirit doesn't have a face.
Huh?
The spirit doesn't have a face. Nothing.
We know that.
Nothing happens to the spirit.
But the spirit is inside of him. He is made of the spirit. His spirit is God.
But the spirit is not getting pierced.
Your spirit can't talk, but his spirit can.
Okay. You making this? You making this up? All right. So
no, I'm not. Because I can go scripture.
No, whatever. It said this. It says. So the spirit, the God is speaking. So they pierce God, correct?
They pierce the flesh, yeah.
All right. And who is the him that they mourning for?
Jesus. Definitely.
I thought Jesus was God.
He is. That's why they mourning for him, because they pierced him. They crucified him.
Bro, this is talking about somebody else other than God. This is not talking about the same person. It's not talking about, if you're saying Jesus is God and they're making the difference between God and somebody else, how can
they're making a difference between the divine and human nature. Divine and human nature. Okay.
This is insane. We just gonna move on.
It's not even that hard.
It's absolutely ridiculous. If someone is talking in the first person, says they're gonna look unto me, whom they pierce, and they're gonna mourn for him. If you're saying the person that's talking is God, when he say him, he has to be talking about someone that's not God, because it's differentiating the person that's talking from the other person.
Okay. Divine nature and human nature. Because you don't believe in the New Testament, it will be hard.
You didn't say the person talking. So the person that's talking is not God, is the divine nature.
When God say, I will be pierced, right? That's the divine talking about the human nature.
Bro, you making that up, bro. I'm not about to do this with you. You making that shit up, bro. Y'all so lost in falsehood and idolatry, bro. You just making that up, bro. But again, let me read this. Hold on. Let me read this in the Tanakh, bro. Because my Bible don't say God is getting pierced. All right, so this is what it says. It says, I will pour upon the house of David and upon the inhabitants of Jerusalem the spirit of grace and of supplication, and they shall look unto me because they have thrust through him, and they shall mourn for him as one mourneth for his only son. So you see how much sense that makes in the Tanakh?
How do you
They're looking,
somebody?
Be quiet, man. They're looking at God because they're thrust through the people that died, that unalived in the war. And they're mourning for the people that unalived in the war. That's it. God is not being pierced. God is not being thrust through. It's not happening. So again,
It
I
said
just
they
want to
said
clear.
look up on me because they thrust through him, right?
Yes.
Him is they,
Yes.
or that's singular.
In the text, it's singular, but it's talking about a group of people.
So how could you say that?
Because if you read the context of those, let's just take that away. Let's just take it away. Let's say it's not talking about multiple people. Let's say it's talking about one person. What's the thing?
Okay, so when it said they thrust through him, we're saying it's Jesus, that one person. That's simple. You
Okay.
said it's multiple people.
Did you not understand the reason why I came to this text? I came here to show you
I brought
that
you to the text.
listen. I came here to show you that in the Tanakh, the right translation, God is not being pierced or thrust through. Did you not catch that while I read that? In your Bible, your Christian tampered Bible, it says God is being thrust through. God is being pierced. In this text, it does not say God is being pierced.
Okay, just like when David was prophesying, it said that David was pierced, and
It
you can
doesn't
see
say
his bone.
it doesn't say David was pierced, but again,
And you just said KJV in our Christian Bible. It do.
I mean, you follow a Bible of falsehood. Your Bible got God being pierced. your God can be pierced. My God can't be pierced.
We understand.
Nobody can thrust through my God. Nobody can put a knife through my God.
We just understand who Jesus is.
Hey, if your God could be beat up and whooped on and stabbed, man, that's the God you praise. Hey, do your thing. That ain't the God of the Tanakh. I can tell you that.
That's damn true.
That is not the God of Tanakh. What's next? You made my head hurt with all that
I know.
idolatry filibustering. What's next,
You
man?
got something else for us?
What's next? Zechariah 12 is all right. Let me ask you just about one more thing about Zechariah 12. Do you believe that happened in the future? Do you believe that happens in the future or it happened already?
Zechariah 12?
Yeah.
That happened with crucifixion.
It happened already?
Yes, definitely. He died for our sins.
This war that's being talked about, it happened already?
Bro, let's cover it. Let's read it.
So you never read it? Okay.
No, I'm saying that war. Let's see. It's saying
it says the burden of the Lord. Again, this chapter is about a war. So you said it happened. I want you to explain to me when it happened.
I was talking about the
can you guys hear me?
Hold on.
Oh, it's working now.
You said this happened already, correct?
I said I was talking about the crucifixion. That's it.
That's not what I asked you. I asked you, has this chapter happened already?
Oh, I didn't hear that. I'm sorry.
Did it happen already? Yes or no?
Let's go over it.
The burden of the word of the Lord concerning Israel. The saying.
Wait. I want. So you brought up.
Hold on. Let me finish. Let's finish discussion. Zechariah 12. The saying of the word. The saying of the Lord, who stretched out the heavens and laid the foundation of the earth, who formed the spirit of men within him. Behold, I will make Jerusalem a cup of staggering upon all peoples round about. And Judah also shall it fall to be in the siege against Jerusalem. What siege against Jerusalem is it talking about?
It should say it on down there. The siege against Jerusalem. If this is future prophecy, it'll be everybody against Jerusalem, correct?
So this is a future prophecy.
It shall come to pass in that day I will make Jerusalem a stone for the people and the burden themselves, so they be sure water. And all nations on earth should be gathered together against it. In that day, saith the Lord, I will smite horses. Okay.
This is a future prophecy.
And the chiefs of Judah shall inhabit Jerusalem, strength to the Lord of hosts their God. That day I'll make chiefs of Judah. We could have been talking about when he came. Go ahead. Let's get some more.
Was there a war that all nations gathered against Jerusalem during the time of Jesus?
That all nations would gather against Jerusalem? Right then? No.
Okay, so this didn't happen during the time of Jesus.
Not that I know of. I'd do some more research.
You come on, bro. Just be honest, man. You know all nations didn't gather against Jerusalem, bro. Stop. Come on, bro.
I just said not that I know of, bro.
Just say no.
How can I just say
this is crazy, man. All right, so this is how we know this didn't happen. That's one. Because this chapter is talking about a war, and it's talking about people or a person that gets thrust through during this war that causes everybody to cry and mourn. Unless you believe in the future, Jesus is going to be unalived and stuck with a sword in a future war. There's just absolutely no way this is going to be about Jesus.
I mean, this could have been a spiritual war.
Man, I'm all right, I'm done. Go with this guy. All right, man. I'm done with you. I'm done with you. Go ahead, dude.
All right, brother. I appreciate y'all.
All right, man. Good bill, man.
Look it out. You gotta kick me out, bro.
I'll drop you down. I need to get my glasses. It's horrible. All right, man. What else? What else? How long I been up here so far? Oh, it's about to be 4 hours. What's up? I got a little bit left. Somebody else want to talk? Say something before I end this off, man. Any Christians? What's up? One more thing. Anybody else? Come up here. Oh, Billy,
Yeah,
Truth.
so
You got something? Go ahead.
I help you guys understand in Psalm 22, Hosea 11, Hosea 11 and Matthew 22 compared to Isaiah 52 and 53. That help you understand. Read that.
Oh, wait.
When you log on, read that. You understand Hosea and Matthew. And as for Psalm 22,
hold on. Slow down.
Yeah,
Stop the talking. Yeah. Stop the fast talking, man. Come on, bro. Stop the fast talking, man. Slow down.
Y'all need to stop that.
You be trying to fast talk. So you're telling me that you helped us understand Psalms 22. That's what you just said? First you want to talk fast, now you don't want to talk. Bit of truth, you there? Oh, his connection bad. All right, man. I got anybody else want to come up here? Is that me echoing? Anybody else want to come up here before I end this off, man? These Christians, man. Let me put this back up there. Sounds like a Thank you for making that clip possible. What clip you talking about? You just in denial, brother. Psalms 22 means what it means. Hey, look, dog. Anybody can look up Psalms 22. Ka'ari, like a lion. All you gotta do is dig it up, bro. You're gonna get the correct information. It's not talking about nobody being pierced in Psalms 22. It's not. And then David, I counted all the times in Psalms 22 that David says me, my, or I. He says me, my, or I over 30 times in Psalms 22. And you mean to tell me David not speaking about himself? I always say, y'all just be doing what y'all want to do with the Bible, man. Just put the Bible down. Bro, I like how you handled live tonight. Appreciate it. Thank you. Lion focusing on only hands and feet. Romans in the nails. Man, you made that up, bro. You made that up. All right. Anybody else want to come up? I got one more question I can answer about one more prophecy. If not, I'm gonna just close out. Get ready to go to bed. All right. No more. Time is clicking for our people to get it together. For sure. Hey, man. First thing I want y'all to do, man, you Christians that's listening, put your pride down. Put your pride to the side. Study and read the text, man. But I know it's going to be hard, right? Especially you ones that's in deep into idolatry. I always say the Most High unalived idolaters. And I believe he unalived idolaters because he know most of the time, once your heart is tainted with idolatry, it's hard to let it go. It's hard. So he said, I'm not even going to waste my time with them. I'm just going to cut them off. And I truly believe a lot of y'all that's stuck in idolatry, God is just, according to the text, God gave you over to your own heart desire, and you're just going to get punished. And he's not even going to correct you. Because the text says God corrects the people he loves. You know? So if he leave you in error, he give you up to your own heart desire, you struggling with comprehending the Bible, simple stuff, you know, it is what it is, man. But shalom, it was a good live, it was a good dialogue. It stayed on track for most of it. Most of it, you know, I don't like doing no like yelling and arguing. It stayed on track. It's a good dialogue. So I'm gonna be doing this every Friday night smoke. So all y'all, if you got your favorite Christian Israelite that want to come up and have a dialogue with me Friday night smoke, come through. All right, and I'll catch y'all tomorrow. The people that I'm gonna be reading the Shabbat reading with, the Parsha, I'll catch y'all tomorrow. I don't know what happened to that other Discord. Somebody removed me out of it, so I don't know what happened. But I am still gonna be doing it. If y'all want to join, just hit me up. I don't know what happened. You know, got asked one of the brothers if I don't know what happened. But if y'all do want to read with me, just hit me up. I'm still gonna be reading. But shalom. The sun gonna be up in about a couple hours. It's only 11 o'clock. I thought it was like 1 o'clock. Man, early. Dang, my bad. But shalom. Thanks for coming and tuning into the live. Catch y'all tomorrow, and catch y'all next Friday for Friday night smoke. Shalom, Shabbat shalom. All praise to the Most High.